There it is, on the left.
Oh, so we could have actually went to Waterdeep first and Goldfield. Oh, that's pretty cool.
Hey guys, how's it going? Good morning, good afternoon on this fine Saturday. We fucked up. So,
Lawyer.
so as the DM's reading back through the module, he realized we skipped 6 chapters.
Encounters. There's two encounters.
So we're supposed to be. What level were we supposed to be when we are challenging this
9.
place? 9, and we are level 6. So um, yeah, we're gonna have to retreat. I think there are wyverns. There are a fuck ton. There's 6 more giants than we found out that there were last time. So yeah, we're just kind of figuring out the logistics of where to go now.
So what we figured out is when they were back in Golden Fields, they were given a number of quests, and they're supposed to go on all of those quests before they progress up to Grudhog. And those quests eventually lead to Grudhog. So they found a sneaky way around that can lead you there, but what they find out is Grudhog is too powerful for their small band. So they're planning to head back to Golden Fields, tell them there, and then we're going to choose other quests because Litherlos wants them to go up to Shadowtop Cathedral,
Right.
and 2 other people want them to go to Waterdeep. So they're going to go to one of those 2 places today, and we'll see what happens after that.
Okay, so we got 2 quests for Waterdeep. We got 1 quest going someplace else, right?
Yeah, let me go back through some of these quests I've got because I've got them written down.
So I had a plan to like take on that whole fight or something. That like, I was thinking like we start getting overwhelmed, get across a bridge, and like as soon as they start crossing the bridge, destroy it. Whether they're in the river or something, I use Thunder Strike, just electrocute them all.
Mm-hmm.
So Orin wanted us to do something at Dagger Ford.
The problem, Zapar, is that there are like 12 guys that throw rocks that do 3d10 plus 7. And if 12 guys throw those rocks at you in 1 round, you'll probably go down.
Yeah,
In 2 rounds, you'll
what
certainly
would
get
be
down. So
D&D's type of being electrocuted in water?
This isn't, bro. This isn't like Conqueror's Blade, man, where you can be like a couple levels lower and kind of handle it.
No, 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 no. Okay, so the thing I was thinking today was what was going on last time. You know, so when I was at work thinking about this, I didn't know they had reinforcement and stuff like that. So that didn't even come to mind. You know,
So, as you guys are scouting now for a while around it, you see that there are constant streams of giants and other um, under creatures who pay fealty in some way to Grudhog or whatever the name of the person in charge is. I forget her name.
That
You
is her
remember?
name.
The lead Chief Duh. Okay. Um,
Um, Jabba the Hutt looking lady.
Job with the HUD.
Jabba Wabba Dabba Wookie.
If there's gonna be wyverns in there, I say, yeah, Griffin, you're staying on the ground. We don't need you drawing attention.
Better yet, let's come back in 4 levels.
Yeah, literally.
Let's come back when we have an army.
We are the army.
Oh God, the gun was doomed. Plus with the ATOX over here eating honey and lighting shit on fire.
You know,
where
somebody's got to be a
do
pyro. Might as
Where's
well be him.
ATOX?
you guys see Everlund in the map?
Let's see, what's it called? Ever what?
Everlund
Everlund.
sounds elven. On the banks of the Rauvin River. Mercantile. There's a lion.
There it is. Look for stone sand. Okay, look for Nether Mountains.
Just ping it. Oh, way up there.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah,
That's near
that's like
Sundabar. Jesus.
Okay, well, it's not that far from Shadowtop. Okay, so you guys will get another little quest to go to Everland if you go to Shadowtop.
And Shadowtop's where we gotta go for Liferlox.
Right.
Yeah, why don't we tackle that one first? That one seems somewhat...
Because you guys have been horny to spend money in Waterdeep for a week, 2 weeks, a month since the game started.
Yeah, because
yeah.
we're
Someone
here,
spending money all the time.
and we got it. Like it took us what
Well,
2 days to move all the way up from the starting point to Goldenfield.
well, you're traveling back to here, right?
Yep, and
Yeah.
then...
So it's only another. It's less than that on a road to Waterdeep before you're gonna go. Okay, then I'm gonna go back up to the Golden Fields, tell them what happened, and maybe we'll go up Shadowtop. Maybe we'll never go to Shadowtop.
Because I got a feeling if we go all the way up there, we're going to be slightly outclassed.
There should be a random encounter potential.
So we're on our way from Grud to Golden Fields right now.
Yeah. Retreat.
Retreat.
Not a tactical one. Just run away like a little bitch.
Wow. Okay. So for each 3 hours you guys travel, there's going to be an encounter chance. Maybe not an important encounter, but could be one. So first you're traveling across. What would you say this land is? Forest? No, it's
Hills?
hills and moors.
Yeah. I'd say it looks similar to...
Okay. And let's see, how far a distance will it be before you get out of hills and moors? I mean, you're going to be in hills and moors all the way there.
Yep.
So that's 10 hours travel, at least.
Sure. Yeah.
We'd say.
Oh, goodness.
All right, there's only one. And it will be
12 hill giants.
Shh.
It is Hill Giants. How'd you know that?
I'm
Quit.
glad I didn't.
God damn it. Quit giving the DM ideas. How many times do we have to tell you?
Hey, he already gave the DM the idea, so I'm gonna go ahead and blurt out mine. Ancient Red Dragon.
No, shut up. I will leave you. I will leave all of you behind.
Such king.
I will hold this party together on my own.
I am the body.
Okay.
We go
So-
walking down the tree and a
Six-
kobold steps out.
6 to 9 hours out of Grudhog. You guys, probably slept after the 6 hours of travel, or maybe 9 hours. You're getting ready to sleep when stomping up the road or through the woods or whatever, coming right upon you are 2 hill giants who appear to be traveling towards Grudhog. And you pull up a map.
I was hoping for kobolds.
You know, I
Well,
was like,
something mentioned.
where it'd be like some kind of beans that
They
were
asked the hill giants, I think, didn't they? Someone said, "Can't we have a hill giant?"
I'm gonna beat up some hill giants.
It was actually like, dire rats or something little, but then someone had to open their mouth.
Hey, did y'all see the gameplay trailer for Darkside?
No.
That shit was dope.
I'm waiting on Outriders to drop in January or February.
I'm probably gonna be playing Cyberpunk for the next couple of months.
Yep. I'm right there with you.
Oh, 27/7.
Yep.
All right, now I have to delete all you guys off this map, don't I?
Why?
Then you guys have to make new versions of yourself
Why?
because it doesn't work otherwise, do you?
I mean, I'm moving my guys around just fine.
Okay. All right. Cool.
We'll try it.
We gotta
So-
remember we can't go based upon the squares.
Do you want me to roll survival check?
I gotta figure out how to add a hill giant to the map. When setting up an encounter ahead of time, it was much easier because it was set up ahead of time.
Just as a confirmation, between leaving Grudhug and now, we have had a long rest, yes or no?
Yep, completely. You
Okay,
guys
good.
slept overnight, and then
Yeah, we had planned on staying through the night there anyway.
I'm just making sure I got all my spells back.
Mm.
Otherwise, this was going to be unpleasant.
oh, that's funny.
Oh, my back.
I'll check and see what is popping up with some kind of weird letters.
Oh, look at that giant. Cool.
Bruh, he's the golden boy. Hey, look, Jared, it's sanguineous if he was an orc.
Not really.
Oh, that reminds me, Zundar, we still have your traps posted up over there.
No, I pick those up every time we leave.
Damn.
Kind of pointless just to leave them.
If a giant steps on a hunting trap, not much is going to happen. He's going to go, oh, my toe.
Would you even notice it?
I mean, have you ever had your toe bitten by something before? Like a snapping turtle. Like, probably take his toe off. Should hurt.
I think it'd be more like a mosquito.
He ain't that big. He ain't gargantuan.
Pretty big still.
Okay. So where are you guys, like, occupied? Like, maybe over here would be a good spot for you guys to be?
Yeah, camped out in the clearing.
Over here?
Yeah.
I think there's 2 exits for you to get out. There's a hillside behind protecting you, maybe.
I'll just have my griffin, like, sleeping next to me.
Alright. You give some perception check.
Do you want me to roll survival at all?
Yeah.
Okay. Ooh.
The dice hate me today.
Yeah, no, we're in that once. Do you want the griffin to roll perception, Rob?
The griffin's sleeping.
Okay.
I mean, there's someone on watch. Who's on watch?
I'll roll a d4. I'll be 1. Atox will be 2. Zapar will be 3. Jax will be 4. Trace. That's you, Zapar.
What's wrong with our...
You know what's funny? I rolled it on Roll20, or on D&D Beyond, I got a 3 also.
Oh. The fates working with, against you? We'll find out. We'll find
Why
out.
is that so choppy?
Alright, so we're doing initiative... Oh, wait, no. So, you rolled terrible. Alright, so they blunder right up, and they see your position because there's a smoldering fire.
What? Zapar rolled a 19.
Oh, I see a 3 here.
3. That was the 3 was for Zapar, who was on guard. Zapar's perception was a 19.
Yeah, perception was 19. I thought everyone was rolling for perception. like you
Oh,
said.
yeah, I see three. I saw three there, so I figured you didn't hear it. All right, so you hear two giants tromping towards you guys. They'll be there next round.
Everybody up.
Oh,
Quickly
Oh,
start
I'm not
shaking.
awake. I'm not awake.
Get up and get ready for battle.
Zapar is the only one awake right now.
Yeah, I start shaking everybody.
Okay.
Tell them to get up. Get ready for combat quickly as possible.
Gamora, pick whether or not you want to be in the room. Jeez.
All right, and like
Come
I
on.
said, the giants are just kind of moving through the woods, and they upon you guys and see you.
Okay. Initiative? Do we get a... Since we knew they were coming, do we get a round before them? How's this working?
Well, you have to stand up. You have to put your armor on.
Basically, we just took the whole turn waking y'all up, waking everybody up.
You guys don't have your armor on, except Zapar.
What?
You're standing, and you could have your weapons in your hand, so you could have initiative, and you wouldn't be flat-footed if they had two something.
Okay, so from my what I remember is if you wear heavy armor, you don't sleep in it. But I think if you wear light or medium, you can sleep in it.
Just let me look it up real quick.
You
Let me
to
see.
sleep in it, and Zundar would have that. Survival is the feat, or toughness of some kind, but survival will do it for you if you have it.
It gives you extra health per level.
There's some survival feat that lets you sleep in your armor. There's also advanced armor use that lets you sleep in your armor.
So if you wear heavy armor, it takes 10 minutes to get it on. Medium 5, light 1 minute. A shield is a 1 action.
Zapar, what's your initiative? Jax.
Oh, initiative, sorry.
No problem. What's happened? Okay.
I was trying to figure what I was going to be doing for 10 minutes while the battle's going on, trying to get into my armor.
Let's get at the same time. Hey, okay.
So who needs armor? Jackson, Sipar, and Sundar? Or
No, I got my armor on.
I have
Okay.
training in survival, so I slept in mine.
Zundar, your initiative?
My initiative was 20.
Oh, wow.
Rolling much better this week, guys.
Okay.
Rob, the Griffin's initiative came to you. Unless you
I thought he goes on your turn.
He goes on your turn. He's a mount.
Okay.
Octavian's his own person. Octavian can go in the same round as you as well. But in general, I'm kind of moving and you're just attacking with general stuff.
Okay, so is Octavian wearing armor or no?
Nope.
Gaming, no.
Oh, wait. Yeah, he can if you want him to. He's like a 5th level fighter. He easily has the feat sleep in armor in dangerous places, you know?
Okay.
You're in dangerous places, he can wear his armor to sleep. I mean, you don't get like your full rest in some way if you don't have a feat. You can assume he's figured it out. He's a squire. Squires sleep in terrible situations.
Just because this battle is going to be tough fought and I'm a squishy, I just have to add the one thinking comment on Jax's part. Since I'm an elf and I don't actually sleep, I just meditate. I figure that I kneel down somewhere, still wearing my armor, and since I'm out in the field, that I don't take my armor off.
Of course. It makes total sense. Also, if someone has a spell they want to armor themselves up with, they could do that this round.
Alright, then
Don't you
I'll
have
do
your,
it.
They can do one
I
round
do,
to talk
yeah.
about spell.
And I think that only affects in the 5th edition if you don't wear armor, right?
Yeah, only if you don't. It basically replaces light armor.
Yeah.
Alright, Zundar, you see 2 hill giants approaching you. I mean, must be a way to spin them around.
The initiative turn order thing.
Why do 3 people have 11? Yes, they do.
I mean, we can re-roll. Me and Jax can re-roll.
Don't forget to click your token before rolling in Candy Beyond. That way it adds you to the counter.
me and Jax to reroll since we both got
Yeah.
the same number?
Yeah. We'll just see who goes before the other, or you just compare decks. Whoever has the highest dex goes first. Who has a higher dex between Jax and Zapar?
My dex is a 9, so I don't know what his is. Probably, I think it's probably a 10.
Maybe that's why it's in the order it was in. Maybe it looked at the dexes and just put them in that order. I re-rolled for them, so. I mean, they're first out of the three of you. Zundar, like I said, you see two hill giants approaching your position. They appear to be pulling rocks out of their bag.
Jack, what's your dex?
Sorry, I had to step away for a second. Every single fire truck in town just went past my house.
Yeah, I know that they came here too.
Okay. What do I want to do?
Yeah. 10.
Oh, chicka. I guess I'll start with I'm gonna cast Hail of Thorns and shoot at the first one. I'm assuming these tree bushes don't really block him much, or do I need to shoot the other one?
No, you can shoot either of them. I don't know why their names are so small on this map.
We had the same problem as last time.
For some reason, it's happening in that template.
All right. Okay. Well, my first attack misses, and my second attack misses. Okay. I mean, unless an AC 12 hits. I thought that AC 13.
They're 13, yeah.
And then I guess I'm gonna back up and move here. Let me read that spell real quick. Does it have to hit for it to be burned up? The next time you hit a creature with a ranged weapon attack, so I missed them both. Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
AC 13.
Yeah,
Okay.
they both missed.
So he strides 10 feet up. He moves up 40 feet. He each throw a rock. One will be here, and one will be at here. Little giant. AC 25.
Who's he hitting?
Zapar, you.
I can't see
Yeah,
the
that
name.
hits. AC
Yeah.
25 hits.
Alright. That's 29 damage. And then there's an attack on Octavian. AC 12. Which misses. When they pull out their great clubs and they threaten 10 feet around them.
Okay, so turn order is Hill Giants, Atox, Thundar.
So Zundar, you can't see the turn order?
No, that's
It only has the Toxel and the Giants in it right now.
Yeah.
I told you guys you had to reset your tokens or whatever. Alright, I can see Zundar, but I'll get rid of Zundar.
I'll pull a new. I'll delete mine.
All you guys and put you guys back in. I know you can see Fapty.
Oh god, I'm so small now.
Yeah, why did that happen? You didn't have to do that. I was going to just add your turn back in, not add the token back in.
Oh.
Ooh, I am big now.
My bad.
So now I've got to increase everyone's size.
Alright.
I know there's a way to make it so you guys snap to the corners as well. So you can't leave the corners of a spot or whatever. You're back. So now we need your initiative. Zapar, you had an 11.
Yeah, Jax is going to go before I am because he had a higher dex.
7, I think. And then we were there. said Jax goes before Zapar. There we go.
Yes.
Octavian has no name. Why the... Octavian has no name. Damn token.
Whoop.
All right, Jax. The rocks past you, smashing into Zapar and bouncing off of Octavian's armor.
Okay. After I see that happen, I'm going to look at the two giants that I can see and cast Bane.
All right, so both of them have to save or just one?
Both of them are baned.
There's no... No, there's a save.
Yeah. Wait.
What is it based on? Roll?
What? It doesn't say that there's a save.
Okay. Up to 3 creatures of your choice that you can see within range must make a charisma saving throw.
Bane's really good against giants, apparently.
A -2 on that. Let's see here.
Good luck.
How about them apples? To the Bane.
They
Yeah.
had to beat a 17.
Oh, wow. They save. They are boned.
Zapar's turn then?
And then I'm going to step back.
Okay.
Behind the meat shields. Good idea.
Yeah, I'm about to go full ham mode here in a second.
All right, Zapar, then Octavian.
All right. Zapar is going to channel divinity, his sacred weapon.
Wait, I think you were back here as well. No one was within reach of them. Okay, go ahead.
Okay. Where'd he go? Hold on. Okay, there.
Sacred weapon.
All right, so I just used sacred weapon. That's my main action. I'm gonna move to this hill giant. Is that close enough, or is like where's like the bare minimum reach?
Well, you got to get to here.
Okay, so I just like literally just walk a couple steps. All right.
Then you take the swing. He misses with AC 17. Good thing the second one didn't swing because that was a crit.
Oh, jeez.
Okay, so I'm gonna use the bonus action to swing once with a short sword. That fucking misses. God damn it.
So you're done because you moved 10 feet and did something, right?
Yeah. I used the bonus action and it failed.
Okay, he was attacked as
What about the griffin?
what do you want it to do? There it is. Oh, wait.
The griffin will... Well, I guess since I'm on the griffin. Multi-attack. One with beak, one with claws.
There he is.
Was that a 24 to hit?
So he'll fly in and flank spot, right?
Yeah.
Okay, got him right here. Visible, right?
Okay, so 24, the beak does 24 with 12 piercing, and then the claws did 7 to hit. So what's the AC of the hill giant?
13.
13. Okay, so claws miss, and the griffin did 12 damage with its beak.
Okay.
Zapar, your rolls are not showing up.
Yeah, it's because the griffin is going directly to Robert.
I see the griffin rules. Alright,
Okay.
Octavian charges up and attacks this hill giant. So roll for him if you would. You have his
For what?
character car. Octavian,
Yeah.
he moves up into flank. He gets a +2 to hit.
Okay. So what you want to do? Roll attack real quick. 19 to hit.
Okay.
I'm going to 11 damage, and then he's going to spend 1 superiority die. Give me a sec, I gotta refresh the page so I can get the icon.
You can use everything he's got.
Additional, I just did 30 damage.
Additional 19. Okay. Boom. He's at
Yeah,
102.
30 damage, done.
Probably gonna run away. And what is that? Describe what that looks like to everyone else. What does Octavian just do?
Octavian just literally swung his flail at the hill giant, and just so hard, he just cracked the damn thing open.
Rainbow energy fly out of it, or was it just a perfectly placed strike? What is
It basically puts all his energy, puts all his strength.
I feel like he's like superiority, like he's a better, more experienced fighter than these giants, so he probably like ducked an arm as it came for him when he stepped in to attack, and then he fucking smashed it on the inside of the knee. Psh, you know.
See, that's one thing I don't.
If you see anime, he's spinning around really fast, so fast you couldn't even see him, and then he flung out with a super attack. That's his best attack. It exhausts him, so he can't do it again and again.
Yeah, it just says maneuvers to enhance an attack in some way. That's all it says.
So the hill giant's balls explode underneath the attack, doing big amounts of damage.
And need a dexterity saving throw from both.
Check over ninjas. I'm sorry, your honey's room.
Bam, Atox fucking smoking him.
Fail.
Alright, so that's 28 fire damage.
Nice. Finally something told me what I needed. Okay. Oh! Civilian happened golden boy.
And the second one?
Did you just say he had his balls smashed and now he's lit on fire?
Yeah, his face is fucking crispy now.
God.
Bringing back memories of high school.
Yeah, that hits both of them, so...
Yeah. Both of them?
Oh, that's a
it's
fireball.
It's an AoE spell.
Oh, I see. Like, over here?
Yeah.
So
the distance seems wrong, but somewhere there.
Oh, the second guy saves even better.
Nice. So 28 damage as well.
Yep. Alright, so one guy swallows some of the fireballs. He's like, the fireball!
Can't see the health on Golden Boy. Does he look bloodied yet, I guess?
Can't see the health on Golden.
No.
Yeah,
that one.
Didn't put a health bar on Golden Boy.
It's so weird how it worked out that way. It started out here.
It's like a secret boss where you have to keep on hitting him until he just dies.
Is it there now?
Yes. Dope. Okay. Alright, since I still have my spell, since nothing hit last time, I'm shooting at Golden Boy again.
Alright, so he's on fire! Or actually, is there a chance of catching fire from fireballs still?
No, I'll do, like, things that are not worn will catch fire. So if there's something that can catch fire.
Alright, oh, a bad shot, but you still hit.
Yep, and then shot number 2 really smacks on him. So, okay, we've got 8. Oh, and I have advantage because they're giants. I forgot about that. I should have rolled that the first time. Anyway.
Oh, attacks.
And then my D10. Oh, the turn order's in the way of that thing. Hold on. And my D10 extra.
21?
Yes.
Hey, Rob, quick question here because I fucked up on something.
21.
The security dies are maneuvers. I got 3 maneuvers. I got parry, sweeping attack, which I can hit another target that's if it's within 5 feet also, and disarming attack along with parry. Disarming attack is if you hit an opponent when you hit with a melee weapon attack, you spend 1 superiority die to add it to the damage, and you disarm the target if they fail a strength saving throw DC 13.
Yeah, you don't want to try to do
No, that's just for future reference.
Does it also deal damage?
Yes, it does the damage, but the person you hit has to make a DC 13 saving throw, else they drop their weapon. The damage still goes through, but they roll a saving throw if they keep their weapon in their hand or not.
I mean, put in the strength modifier. I think he gets a strength modifier too, but...
Yeah, that's just for future reference.
So he got at least a 20.
Yeah, he whatever weapon the hill giant's holding on to.
Mhm.
He still got some.
All right, Zundal. You
Yeah.
shot.
Yeah, I
and you
smacked twice. I
you-
did 21 damage.
All right, their turn. The Bane.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Swooty's after that Zundar booty.
He doesn't know what he's getting into.
He likes it.
I got buns of steel, bro.
I don't think steel's gonna matter to him.
All right, so they're all gonna swing all 4 attacks at Octavian. What's his AC?
Oh shit.
What's Octavian's AC?
18,
Oh,
20,
Octavian's AC is 19.
19. All right. They're gonna get the minus D4 to every attack. But I don't remember.
Yes.
Oh,
So
God.
they might have missed one, but they hit one. So if I get a 4 on this D4, they miss. No, so there's 2 hits. He takes 40.
Oh yeah.
Who takes what?
4-0.
Who does Octavian?
Yeah.
Octavian takes 40 damage.
Fuck. Octavian is down to 8. He is fucked up beyond recognition.
Zapar, this is your fault.
Jax.
Yes, sir.
We're fighting giants because of you.
Let's do this.
Okay. Jax is going to, after seeing Octavian just take that like a beast, run up. And I'm going to use Cure Wounds at the 3rd level.
You have to touch him to do that?
Yes, I do.
All right, you're provoking 2 hill giant attacks. That's all.
Whoa. One hill giant from that. Oh, I guess because yeah, okay.
He was reach and he was in this square and he moved through this square.
Yeah.
Okay, Jax went from here and went around.
Okay, so he only provoked 1.
You left this square, this one that he threatens, this square right here.
Right here.
Oh, he threatened that square. Okay.
Okay.
Right, he was there. I was gonna say you gotta get exactly in the square because he was here.
Yeah, he basically went around the attack range of this hill
Yeah.
giant.
The point was he moved up close enough to threaten Jack. So if he has to be here, he's there.
Okay.
But I put him in the middle of the square so it was easier for you guys to see where he was.
Gotcha.
But the idea is you'll provoke multiple attacks if you do this, so be careful. You can wait for other people to move and have them provoke first.
Wait, so did I get healed or no?
No one's been healed.
Okay.
I don't
In
know.
that case, retcon what I
Okay.
in that case, retcon what I just did because I thought that I was out of range of the 2nd hill giant. Please.
They really want to hit this guy. They're both looking at this guy. This guy right here. If he doesn't move, they're both looking at him. They just couldn't quite reach him this round without provoking like
Okay.
crazy.
Okay. In that case, and that. Okay. Instead of doing that, Cure Wounds, which didn't happen,
Okay.
I will just go ahead and channel Divinity, Preserve Life, and just dump 30 points back into Octavian.
I think there was a way to tumble. I don't know if that's still in where you do acrobatics 15. If you get a 15, or you have to go against their perception. If you beat their perception, then you don't provoke an attack. You guys are the ones who should look that stuff up.
Yes.
I just say I get attack for opportunity. And you go, no. It says here, here's the rule that says you don't get to kill me. And I go, okay.
I don't remember.
Tumble wasn't a thing.
If I was Spider-Man, I can kill all of these guys who's never getting hit, and they'll never get an attack for opportunity on me. Because I have such a great dex, or I'm a great giant fighter. I know how to get up to them without provoking attacks. There must be a way to do it.
Is
So
your
you have to be
favorite
acrobatic for people. I'll look it up.
I'm looking for it right now.
Zundar, is your favorite enemy giants?
Yeah. I don't get bonus damage. I get
He can.
I thought that's what favorite enemy was. You get bonus attack.
no. You have advantage on survival checks to track. as well as int checks to recall information about them.
Right.
You get to learn one language of your choice that's spoken by your favorite enemies if they speak one at all. Yep. But I have a Giant Slayer as an archetype, which is a larger creature I can see within 5 feet of me hits or misses me with an attack. I can use a reaction to attack that creature immediately.
Right. That's really useful.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't say once per round, I think.
No, it says you can use your reaction.
Okay, so Jax was able to dump Channel Divinity, Preserve Life into Octavian, give him back 30 points. And then I'm going to use a Guiding Bolt. And that will be my turn.
Alright, you gotta roll for guiding bolt.
Guiding Bolt misses.
What is their AC again?
13.
Oh, okay, I saw the 16 at first. That was your damage. Alright, Zapar is going to double strike Mr. Golden Boy.
Get him.
God bless!
So these are the
Bless.
rules about getting through without getting attacks of opportunity. With Tumble being the one I've heard of before. But these are optional, and that's stupid easy. If I have 1 rank in Tumble or I'm a little bit dexterous, I'm always going to be able to tumble against a creature that doesn't have acrobatics. I think you figure out how to hit people just because you're good at hitting people. You don't have to know how to do acrobatics.
Wait.
None of these are official rules. These are optional rules.
Uh,
You can't prevent the attack of opportunity according to the rules. Is that a
Okay.
trap?
I'm gonna post something in chat here. This is labeled under other, but it's labeled as okay. So bonus action is two-handed weapon fighting, which you attack twice with one with each hand. But I got this when I was leveled up to 6. It's extra attack. You attack twice instead of once whenever you take the action and attack action on your turn. Does that mean I can swing 2 more times?
Put up the 2-weapon action one as well. How do you attack with 2 weapons?
That's literally
What's the rule? Does it say when you take a standard attack action?
that's the bonus action. That's been around since level 1.
So
This
it's a
the first part I put extra attack special showed up at level 6.
Okay. So you can't take any other bonus actions. Part of the idea of your previous thing. So hopefully you haven't been doing that. Because Dan does bonus actions all the time. And I don't know if you do. But you can't take bonus actions if you're doing attacks. But you get 3 attacks if you take an attack action. You get 2 attacks with your main weapon and then 1 with your offhand weapon at the side.
So you get
Okay,
3.
so I swing 1 additional time then?
If your offhand weapon counts as a bonus action. That's what you said. 2-weapon fighting counts as a bonus action?
Yes. Okay, so I'll just swing once for what the main hand sword then. Because one of them was an action. Attack action. You can attack twice instead of once. So it'll be your main hand attacks twice and your offhand attack once.
Yeah.
1,
So
2, 3.
So like I get to shoot 2 arrows because I'm at a level where I get to attack twice, but then the 2-weapon fighting would be you get that 1 extra.
Yeah, you just get it 1 extra attack. You can attack twice instead of once whenever you take the attack action. So 1 bonus action.
The big deal is that your offhand weapon has to be a light weapon.
It
Right?
is a light weapon. It's a short sword.
Right. And so they figure it's not that big a deal. Everyone can do this from first level. I'm reading the thing about it right now. It's really easy to do.
The extra attack special?
Yeah.
That didn't pop up. That wasn't underneath there. The only thing I had underneath that was
What the
It's important to note that this isn't a feat or something exclusive to specific classes. Everybody can do this if they want.
yeah, the bonus action two-handed fighting. But if I level myself to 5, that goes away.
Here it is, right out of 2-weapon fighting.
Okay, so your second attack doesn't get to add strength or dex. Your offhand weapon attack. Exactly what I just said.
5th edition, Zundar, because they both show up as
That's right off of Beyond 20.
Yeah.
Or D&D Beyond.
This is the way it's always been. I mean, it makes sense. If you're a right-handed person, you swing much better with your right hand than your left.
And if it's something that they're giving everybody, I'm sure there's a feat that makes it so you don't lose that bonus, I'm sure.
I don't know, because on D&D Beyond, it doesn't give you an option if you want to just be on your left hand or right hand. It just literally says equip.
Because that's kind of a moot point. It depends.
What they're saying is, everyone can use 2 weapons, but you don't get to use a shield and you don't get to use bonus actions. But everyone pretty much should use 2 weapons all the time, and if you're not, then, you better be using bonus actions or else you're playing the game.
Okay, so do I attack one more time?
Ranges and barbarians
No.
always have 2 weapons or 2-handed weapons.
Okay, when you did your original double attack, you swung once with your right, once with your left. Now with your extra, you swing one more time with your right.
Okay, that's what I was trying to clear with the DM.
Yeah, it's better. You get, I said it before, you get your main attack with all your bonuses, and then you're going to get your piddly attack with your offhand weapon.
Yeah, still misses.
You would. So were they all misses? I don't know, there's so many rolls in here.
Yeah, they
7.
all missed.
Yeah.
One was
Wow.
7, a 10, and an 8.
Together they would have hit.
I got Zundar rolls.
Alright.
Griffin, hold on.
Wait. Oh.
There's
But even flanking with your +2, you missed. Okay, Octavian.
there's
Hold on to Griffin.
Yep.
Rob.
Yep. I'm waiting. Oh yeah.
13, so the beak hits again.
Gamora.
For
Chill.
7 damage. And you said the Griffin had how much health? You said it had an AC 18. How much health did you say it had? What was it, 89? I can't remember.
Weightless Griffin, so it has
59 hit points,
Hit points at 59.
AC 12 unless you put armor on it.
80 hit points. So
Well, he
80.
said something about like make the AC like or something. Or was it 16? I'm trying to remember. It was like 2 sessions ago.
There. So we get 83 hit points. It's pretty good.
I can't hear him. I hear kind of overlapping music. You want to do
There we go. Okay. Alright, Octavian, you have 8 hit points. What do you do?
Can someone turn their music level for the game down? It's coming back through the audio.
Yeah, because I'm still waiting on the answer from Rob, and I couldn't hear him because of the music.
Sure, that's the question.
What was the AC?
Yeah,
Go on, Gamora. Go out this door. Go on.
Griffin has AC of 12. He has 83 hit points. I put it in his thing.
Okay, because you said something about since it's like a mount or something like that, tweaking it or some shit. I don't know.
Did you, you're buying barding for? Did you do that? Did you
No,
buy barding?
because we didn't get to that point yet because we stopped playing.
Okay. Well, when you get back to town, you could buy it. Or you could have mentioned before you left, hey, we're going to be back next week. Make some barding for my griffins. When you get there, it's done.
Okay, so Octavian is.
Unfortunately, if you take the retreat action, you only get to pick one square that doesn't provoke an attack of opportunity. And anywhere Octavian moves, he's going to provoke more attacks of opportunity.
No, he's not moving. He's just going to swing on Golden Boy again.
Well, I'll also suggest you.
25. Nat. I got a crit.
Yay.
Max damage.
Okay, is that roll twice and the highest one counts or something?
Max damage.
You just do max damage that the flail can do. So the flail does a D8 or a D10 or a D whatever. So it does that maximum, whatever that.
That's 11.
That's 11, okay?
Okay. I'm going to use a security die for the disarming thing. I got to refresh. So that's 11 with. Okay, that is 36 damage, and give him a strength saving throw, Rob, on Golden Boy.
DC what?
DC 13. Okay.
So I got a 6. Oh, wait. No, that's
Why'd
weird.
you roll twice?
Because it paused for 2 or 3 seconds. But his actual roll was a 10.
Alright,
So he failed.
He rolled a 10.
And then he took an additional. He rolled a 5 and then added 5. The other roll didn't add in his strength, so it didn't count.
Okay, so Golden Boy dropped whatever weapon he had.
Okay.
Alright, action surge. Then I am going to. How close is. Use another security die.
Oh, your griffin missed.
That's 7. I'm not going to use security. Okay, that was it.
Okay. The Toxel. It looks like the giant's on his last leg.
Alright, I'll do another fireball to hit the 2 giants. So they need to make it.
Someone said that for Octavian. Right?
No, I'm angling it so it doesn't hit him. So somewhere around here.
I see.
And after that's done, I'm gonna move up to here. Alright, they both fell and take 26 damage. Fire damage.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Golden Boy crumbled to the ground.
Hey.
And you moved somewhere. You're off the map. I can't see you. Okay. Zendar.
Alright, I'm gonna back up.
You're adjacent to.
Yeah, I know.
Rocky.
He's gonna get an attack. Take your attack.
AC 26.
Oh yeah, that's a hit.
17 damage.
Yep. Okay.
You rolled a 1.
All right, I get my reaction attack. AC 21 for 10, and then I'm gonna drop Hunter's Mark on him, which adds my D6 of damage. And I'm gonna use, and then I'm gonna do my 2 attacks. That's a miss. That's a hit for 8 plus. Oops.
For some reason, the icons are so tiny on this map.
I think the little squares that the map is overlaid on are, those are 5-foot squares, are very tiny.
But look how wide would the road be then?
I know the trees would be huge.
Until 13 squares wide, the road? That doesn't seem appropriate.
Like a 140-foot wide road. No.
There's 4 squares inside every square right now.
Yeah,
Or
the
5.
little squares are 5 feet. Yeah.
Yeah, so that road would be the King's Thoroughfare. There would be hood bends.
Yeah, it's 65 foot across.
So you shot with AC-21, and then you missed with AC-11, and then you had a third shot? Why did you get a third shot? I see an attack.
I don't know why that rolled twice. I only hit one time
Okay.
for
And you did
11,
2
and then
damage.
my D6, which I rolled a 1 on for my Hunter's Mark
You did-
damage.
Okay.
Yeah, I only hit once. Oh wait, no, 1 was a reaction attack, which hit him. And I did
Right,
10
right.
and I did 10 damage. And then my
Right,
normal
right.
attacks, I missed 1, hit the other. Yeah. So there's 23 damage.
Yep. So he's down there. He's at 69 out of 155. It's his action, and he retreats at full speed. He gets to move fast.
I yell out my typical insult to giants as they run away. Your mother was a kobold!
He's 30 feet further away than that, and has dodged behind like a little hillock, so you can't attack him at all without getting much closer. He says, "Go, remember you!" It's Jax's turn.
As I just stated out in chat, I'm going to do it, so I'm going to do it. So I'm going to run up next to the just slain giant, and
What are you doing?
Sucking the soul out of it.
Oh yeah, you're stabilizing it so you can drain it again?
yes, because the last time I did it, I got a bunch of spells back and all my health.
I feel like you slowly drift more towards evil every time you do this.
Okay, Rob, do I roll perception to see him sucking the fucking soul out of this thing?
No, I've not sucked the soul yet. All I did was stabilize him. So he's at 0 hit points, and he's not going to die.
I'm like, yeah, he kind of would if he does it right there.
Okay, you could back this up as I'm a life cleric, so I don't like seeing things die.
There you go.
But then you kill them.
Okay, so you just
Anyway.
No,
uprooted shrub.
Okay, so looking through the giant's bag, you find these 3 things. A wood mower, an uprooted shrub with berry bush, and a giant-sized drinking horn.
Well, Zondar got himself a drinking horn.
Hey!
The quality of the horn, alright? Maybe the
What are
maybe
the chances that we rolled all 3 zeros?
it's average. It's a very, very average horn. But from a pretty big animal.
I have a giant drinking horn. This is a man's drink. It's gonna cost a pretty penny to fill this bad boy up, but I think I'll be good all night.
I think we got some Zondar rolls going on here with triple zeros.
I strap that shit to my back.
Holds up the wooden thing and goes,
Or
What a brutal shrub.
a bush, or bush.
a bush.
After there's a safe camping spot, they send Zundar out to make a survival check to find a new place to sleep for the night. He rolls.
I roll an 18 advantage. Okay, an 18.
So you guys go to that new spot, but Jack stays behind to make sure the giant will be able to survive for a little bit.
Yep.
And then he catches up to you a few minutes later. Is that what happens, everyone?
I'm gonna sit with Jax just in case something else comes out before us.
All right, what happens then? All right, so Octavian's not there. Zendar's not there. Tox is not there.
Um,
Off. Oops. Tox, if you want to move yourself over with them. Is your Griffin? What's your Griffin doing?
There, the griffin's sticking.
Jax, I'm standing over the giant. Both hands out on the giant's calf, or however, and I'm casting my spare the dying. After I finish that, and I'm just standing there, and my ears perk up, and I look over my left shoulder, which would be down to the south of the map, and I go, Zapar, did you hear that?
You hear something off to the west, moving through the trees.
Yeah, it just seems like something moving away.
Can you go check on that for me for a minute?
I can send the griffin.
I'd feel better if you don't.
Your Griffin can't penetrate the dense underbrush.
But it can just see. It can fly around.
All right.
Zapar, do you mind going and taking a quick look?
I got the flying griffin around.
So he's not willing to. After a minute, you notice the cat creature come on. It flies over and lands on your shoulder. It sure is
It's just a little cat friend.
living creatures love Jax. Jax is a living creature.
Say that again, Robert.
Good old Jax. Jax is a friend of living creatures. Living creatures love Jax.
Yes.
And he goes and flies his buddy.
And then, okay.
Circling.
Okay, now I'm just going to look at Zapar and just look at him dead in the eye and go, well, you probably know something's going on, and I know something's going on, so, well, this giant, can we leave him, or do we not let him go?
Kill that
He's evil.
Giants are evil.
I'm just gonna, walk over and just stick both swords.
No, right, no. Okay, Zapar, as soon as you pull both swords up to go stick him, I'm going, nope, I got this.
Perception check, Zapar.
Give me a perception check.
Yep.
Nat 20.
All right. So you turn around just in time, and you see Fafty has come back, and he's got a huge rock. And he's going, Georgie, stand in! He's getting ready to throw the rock at you, and he's running at you.
Wait, the other giant's coming back.
Yep, he comes back now. It's just the two of you against him.
Just right as
What
that
was
giant...
away from that, by the way?
Right as the giant crested the hill and it took Zapar's glance away from me, I cast the inflict wounds to do what I do.
Alright, it tries to save. Did it save?
Nope. No.
Okay.
17.
Yeah, you can ignore the giant, turn around, and watch the spell happen. You have to be a 17. Go ahead.
Rip.
So the whole giant throws a rock at you. You're not looking, but it still looks at you. So just to make Jax happy, the rock misses you and it smashes into the giant, pulverizing his skull. And the giant goes, "No!" It's from.
Giant got fucked. Alright, you awesome piece of...
It's Jax's action.
Oh, let's go!
Oh no.
Okay, in that case, let's use a guiding bolt.
Are we too far away to help? Or hear or anything?
Well, I'm pretty sure the griffin at this point is like...
15
Is
to
that
hit.
a touch? Yep, you hit. No, you guys are further away than that, guys. I took you off the turn order.
Okay.
Oh, jeez.
20
He
damage.
stops in his tracks as he's hit by that. And he realizes he just killed his friend. His hands are empty, and he currently has a 13 AC because he's flat-footed.
The same exact AC he has when he's not, because he has.
Minus one.
His-
You should have 14 when he's flat-footed. When he's not paying attention, he's better at dodging stuff. Where the shots are coming? There you go. So you have advantage.
Next hit has advantage, or my next hit?
Well, he doesn't blow up an attack is the important part. No matter what you do. Go ahead, Picard.
Advantage, or does my attack also have advantage?
The next hit, or the only single strike that hits next has advantage.
Okay. How close am I to the giant, Rob?
Don't worry. I
How
mean,
many feet am I from him?
10 feet away. I mean, you have to cross 10 feet. You're here, and you have to cross this square and reach that square. But I said specifically, his hands are empty, and he's not stunned, but he's flat-footed. He's got a hunter's mark on him, too. Not that it helps you.
Alright, I'm gonna get a little bit closer to him than 5 feet.
Okay. Can you see the tiny hunter's mark on him? It's right there.
That thing is so fucking tiny. What is the bonus like this?
The map's supposed to be, like, so much closer.
What bonus does Hunter's Mark give other players?
It doesn't give anyone else. It's just me.
That's
It
what I
gives
thought.
you bonus D6. That was the PS.
Okay. Chain of Affinity still going. I'm going to swing,
Mm-hmm.
swing, swing. All 3 hit.
E.
Roll one more for advantage to see if you get an at 20.
Nat 20.
No, that was a 15 plus 5.
Yes, I'm mistaken.
Too bad. I would have killed it with a nat 20.
Okay, so minus 2 from the 4. So that is 8. That'd be 15 damage there. With an additional, I gotta refresh the page. Sec.
Rob,
Second
just to
weapon.
verify,
15, 21, 31,
You
34 damage.
fall on a d20 plus 2 each time.
Because Sacred Weapon makes the weapon magical,
Mm-hmm.
and it rolls a 1d20 plus 2 on the attack rolls.
Right, I was just mocking your rolls, sir.
Oh. So, 34 damage.
Okay.
And the Griffin's gonna swoop in and is like, hey, what the fuck?
Sweet. Griffin for the... Ooh. Ooh, there it is.
Nice.
Yeah.
Falls
Yeah.
to 15 slashing.
Alright, the giant stands there on his round. He just stands there, walking back and forth. He looks like someone who's just been almost knocked out and someone could blow him over.
49 damage, everybody. Jesus.
It's Jax's turn.
You guys got this. I have faith in you.
okay, he seems a little dazed, so I'm gonna risk it. I'm gonna run up right hand in hand with Zipar. How did I
You
get
feel dark energy rip out of you and fill him. His eyes go black, and then he stands still and he looks at you and says, "What do you want me to do?" But then he kind of stands like, let's see. How many hit points did you drain? 25? 35?
I drained
You did
33.
33. Alright. So he seems weakened, but he still seems like he has some kind of hit points.
Okay, so my turn? Or is it still his turn?
It's still Jax's turn.
He's gone slack.
Yep.
Okay. Jax is
I'm going to
You feel you can look through the eyes if you want to? Concentrate.
I'm going to concentrate on the giant and speak out loud and just go, kneel before me.
The giant says, "Kneel before me," and then kneels. Because I think that's what you intended for the giant to kneel, right?
Yes.
Right. You were just still inside his head too much, and you said it in his voice. Or both of you said it at the same time, which
How are
might.
you inside his head?
And now I'm going to place one hand on the giant's knee and do it again.
The soft inside of his knee, his
What are you
inner
gonna do?
his inner thigh.
I'm going to cast Inflict Wounds one more time.
Hold on. Is there a way we can like get this giant on our side?
You've mind controlled the giant, and he's your slave at the moment, and you can see through his eyes. You're gonna kill him right now with this attack.
Yes.
If you really want to kill him, so he'll die all over the ground dead.
I
Is
was
that?
trying to convert the guy.
Would you rather have him as your slave or have him as a dog?
Yeah, I'd rather have him as a slave.
That's what he is right now. I tried to
Okay.
like
Okay.
see
But
through his eyes, make a meal.
but how long did that last though?
I misunderstood.
Okay.
Okay. Now that I understand clearly, he's knelt down in front of me. I'm not going to say anything, and I'm going to put one hand on him. And there we
You
go.
try to infuse him with your dark energy.
Sure. And yes, let's do that.
All right. So the dark glyphs of your body light up with lambent fire, which is kind of purple black. They swirl around, and one of them disappears, crawls up your arm, and goes onto him. And you see the tattoo appear on his arm, and his wounds start healing up. Other than that, he's still there. You've just improved him.
Okay. In that case, I don't know what to do. I'm kind of at a loss.
Now we have a hill giant slave.
Well, I know I do. You don't know this. I'm gonna turn to Zapar and go, put down your sword. He's no threat anymore.
Creepy.
He offers you whatever he has.
Triple zeros again?
No, it's just a number. They should all be one. I don't know why it's zero. I mean, there's one empty wooden barrel. Wait, I wrote the exact same things?
Yeah.
1 second, let me roll again.
Okay.
Same thing.
No, wooden door, twisted iron hinges, stuffed animal, a cask of ale.
Animal and a cask of ale half empty. Those are completely different.
Yep.
Just none of them are good.
Why is it only rolling a 1?
He's got a D3 items in his bag, and I roll 3 times.
Oh.
Rolling 1 time items in a dragon's bag. I mean, I guess I could put a number on it.
If it's a D.
No, yeah, I mean, it's just a click roll. I don't know what the token would do. I don't want to put a token on the board of it. Let's see what it does. Locked up the game, so I shouldn't have hit token. It didn't do anything.
What weapon did the other hill giant have when he was like wally whopping me?
Oh, it's like a tree or something, probably.
They have huge great clubs.
Huge great club?
Mm-hmm.
Alright, now we have a hill giant with a great club. Well, Jax does.
So he doesn't. I mean, he offers those items and then he sits down.
Yep. And I just tell the giant, those are yours. You keep them. Now stand and follow me.
No, give me the ale.
Yeah, so you fill his horn.
He stands and follows you, bringing the items. You guys make it in a new camp. Role play what happens.
Okay.
Does he walk in holding his stuffed animal?
All right. So I put them. So they're this far away from you guys. So you guys see them with the giant, and they have to say something. Role play.
Shit! To arms!
Hold your fire. Hey,
A what?
Hey,
Oh, what now? Toxel is having like two.
I bring good news. I don't know what exactly happened. Actually, I need to hold on. I need to.
If someone torch within 10 feet of the giant's eyes, something's visible in his eye. But that's pretty far away, and none of you guys are that close.
45.
Well, I can see that a Toxel, but put it away.
So if you do, guys, I mean, sooner or later, you see kind of like a black ink moving across his eyeballs all the time, blocking his vision, but it glows with kind of a purple-black light.
Creepy.
He seems fairly emotion-free at the moment, but he hasn't been given any orders.
Either I'm dumb or you're blind, but there is a fucking giant behind you.
Yeah, no one said that he's under control yet. That's what I'm kind of like. Didn't someone say that?
Zundar, if I could make him stand on one foot, would you believe me that he's not going to try to kill us in our sleep?
I'd believe it if you he did a handstand.
I don't know if he can, but I'll ask.
Dexterity of 8.
Giants?
He attempts a handstand. Let's see, that's an acrobatics 11. He has a -1. He got a 9.
He attempts the handstand.
He does it about as well as most people I've ever met. He trying to get up there and then kind of falls down pretty quick.
I stroke my beard for a second, and I'm like, punch yourself in the face to the giant.
The giant says, "Not built for acrobatics. Built for longer. Just kidding."
I raise my eyebrows and I look at Jax and I look back at the giant. Is there something you need to tell me?
Jax, I just look back at you and shrug. He just stopped. I don't. He's like a little puppy now. Just think of him that way, or a really big, menacing.
Jax, are you intending?
Yes, soft and fluffy that I can hold in my arms and rock to sleep at night.
Jax, are you intending to keep this hill giant?
Did I mention he brought ale?
He pulls out the ale. It's a cask of ale, half empty.
I walk over and, okay, here, I'll take it. And it just weighs me down. Zundar, I need some help.
And he brings gifts. Didn't we just kill this guy? He just ran away. Do I recognize that it's the same giant?
Yeah. He mentions 2 other groups of giants coming through here soon. This is bad spot. This is where giants go to Grud to pay homage.
Alright. Tall guy. Smart guy.
Mighty hill giant woman control Grud.
I got an idea. Jax, how many things can you take over?
I don't know, because I've not told you that I can take over anything. He just stopped fighting, that's all you know, right?
Yeah.
You should move. I am weak. I am low on health and will pass out soon.
You lead the way.
Okay, before we get going, I'm going to cure wounds my new friend. For a shitty roll.
I look at Jackson and I'll go, I hope you know the second he does anything slightly strange, I'm gonna slit his fucking throat.
I understand that, but for the time being...
It seems like something inside him was fighting your healing, and it's only half effective.
Yep. So he gains back 7 points.
Yep.
Alright, so we out to the area.
Before we leave, I'm going to look up at the giant and go, what is your name?
Oh, it's not visible to everyone?
I see the health bar.
It should be really little, hold on.
It's Fapty. F-A-P-P-T-Y.
Fapty. Oh boy. Fapty the lover, huh?
Okay, then, Fapty, lead us to a safe place. Away from giants that we little folk spend the night in peace.
I whistle for Relix to come down to me, and I have him detect poison on the cask of ale.
Okay. He doesn't detect any poison. It detects as average ale.
I fill my horn. And
Rob,
as we follow the giant wherever is safe, I'm like, maybe not such a bad day.
Rob, are we finishing off our long rest?
Right, I just said the rest of the night passes uneventfully, and you guys finish your long rest. The next morning,
Uh,
Okay, oddly quiet. Zodar, make sure you change your health back to full.
right. Thank you.
Just curious, is it necromancy or enchantment? Alright.
Oh, since we're Rob, does he detect any magic in the dark?
no.
He hid his spell from the group, so we didn't see him cast detect magic, and he was casting it on the giant.
Oh, I
Alright.
thought detect magic was like an AOE type thing.
Yeah, it's a view, but I
It's
would be
gonna
looking
make
for a
your
giant.
eye glow a little bit. You're looking through like a magical aura that's letting you detect magical auras itself. It looks like there's an enchantment on him, and it's not as strong as it was last night. He looks a little bit less healthy than he did yesterday.
So he's dying.
Less healthy.
Yeah, I associate it with his hit points. I changed his hit points.
Okay.
Yeah, it's changes to that.
I don't know if anybody else is still seeing it, but I'm still seeing my giant friend at full health.
Yeah, same.
No, he's just a little under full health.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see.
There we go. Okay.
Oh, he'd be fine. Just but a flesh wound.
Okay, the next meeting comes. You guys are back on the road to head towards Golden Fields, right?
Yep.
Yep. Now I'm going to tell my giant, follow behind us as we're traveling down this road. We're headed towards a town that does not like your kind.
I know he's not walking behind me. Ain't gonna fucking happen.
Okay.
Why don't you just get on his shoulders and he carry you?
That's
So-
okay. Yeah.
Also, not gonna happen.
Minutes.
Guys, you realize I hate like.
Oh, 10 minutes after you.
Hold on. I'm just gonna refresh everybody's thing.
Zundar?
My flaw is my hatred of my enemies is blind and unreasoning, and I'm already kind of violating that, just letting him be alive around us.
Mhm.
Zundar. Did your dad raise a bitch?
Oh, so I should kill him right now? Okay.
No, get on his shoulders or your dad raised a bitch.
You know what? I'll fucking squash you, little man. He's walking up front.
Okay.
Oh, so the first thing Goldenfield sees another hill giant.
Well, we'll set. He can go. He can go sit in a grotto when we go towards the city. But on the way there, I'm not letting my eyes off of him unless someone else wants to lead us back to Golden Fields.
I will lead. Proudly lead the giant.
Okay, I'll walk in the back.
I'll be flying recon, I guess.
You guys don't run into another encounter on the way back when you're in Golden Field.
Wait, we got another encounter?
Hold
You guys
on.
don't run into another encounter on the way back, and you're in Golden Field.
Damn, I wanted vampires.
Yeah.
You're a giant, 4 miles back, in a small glade that has, water and, your Your griffin and him together managed to hunt down some animal, so he's just going to eat that. He's fine for 2 or 3 days if you need to leave him. As far as you know. There you go. Mighty Goldenfields. You get back and Liferloss is glad to see you, and he asks you if you've been to Shadow Keep.
Alrighty, friends, that's our next destination, I think. We've,
People go, well, what about Waterdeep?
Oh, Waterdeep's our next
And that
destination.
was Z-Lang and the acolyte of Drakeskull, I think her name was. The wizard's acolyte. Both want to go to Waterdeep, if you remember.
okay.
Yeah, Waterdeep, because Waterdeep has 2 quests.
Well, when talking with Liferlass, I'm like, alright, we're planning on getting there soon, but we wanted to scope out Grud Hog first to make sure, just to see the level of danger there, because, as you know, this is where all the other goblins, ogres, and giants came from.
As soon as Z-Lang sees Jax, she sees there's something wrong, and she tries to bring him away from everyone else and ask him what he's done. But you guys can quietly
Actually, kill giants on the side.
listen in, because she's not good at being surreptitious. So the
Although
question,
we are miles away.
well, we just moved you there, right? She pulls you away, and you guys walk over to there. Does anyone go, I've got to figure out what Jax is up to, and then track you? Whatever.
Sure, I'll do that.
Yeah, I go with Zundar.
Zapara was really suspicious of you, and Z-Lang has just said something's terribly wrong. And if you're a friend, you'd go, what is it, Z-Lang? Maybe I can help. But I guess you're just going to, like, track along behind and try to...
Inquisitive nature.
Well, in my head, this is going to be the 4th time he's disappeared with this chick. One of the times he disappeared with 4 of them, leading him away, and just now he somehow has a slave giant that hasn't been explained to us. I'm suspicious. I'm
Now it's 4 chicks.
Well, it was Z-Lang and 3 others, and they gave him their powers or whatever. You know, in their menage a trois they had.
Zundar, go ahead and move your guy up here with me. We're fucking following this shit.
I'm gonna cast Pass Without Trace. So both me and him get a +10 to our stealth checks as we creep along and figure out what the fuck's going on.
Yeah, so the girls are back, right? Girls are done?
Yep.
Where is Zundar?
Hey,
Yep.
I'm right here.
Yeah,
Oh.
we're up here. Move up.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was zoomed in on the.
Okay, so
Oh, look at those
Z-Lang-
redheads. Oh shit.
Z-Lang, we scouted out.
They're
Grud
gonna suck
Hog,
out your
and,
soul, bro.
We determined that it was too difficult for us to take at the moment, so we come back to help out Golden Fields and quests and things that need to happen here, and the things that the people need. But I had an interesting encounter with the hill giant, not just yesterday, and I used some of my magic, and one of these tattoos that you formed out of magic on my back ran out of me and into the giant, and the giant started to...
All 3 of the women remark upon the black tube of energy that's leading out of you towards the north, out of the city. I do not think you should be so far away from one you are so bound to, says Z-Lang.
I don't understand. Is he going to revert to his old nature, or is he going to die?
Well, yes, he will die, and you will be drained of your vitality. I see he's taken some of your vitality.
Yes.
She moves her hand down your arm where your tattoo is missing.
As our ears against the wall, I'm looking at Zapar and I'm like, tattoos? Magic?
I'm going to cast right now I'm going to cast Sending.
I'm literally typing that shit.
So Virginia comes up behind you guys. What does sending do?
Sending, I can cast a message to any creature that I know anywhere in the world.
As soon as you try to, you can see through his eyes.
Yes, but I'm going to cast sending to my giant to give him a command.
You feel connected to him. You feel an itch on his shoulder.
I'm that connected.
No,
It's
Okay,
you think about him standing up.
okay,
If you think about him spinning around, he tries to.
okay.
He looks up behind Zondar and Zapar and says, "Is there something you're looking for, gentlemen?" She pushes you into the inside so everyone is there. Unless you kill her, you guys turn around and silence her immediately.
I mean, I don't want to kill. I don't want to kill her, but what would it take to make her be quiet?
Well, I didn't even know. Like, she just like walks up, like, "Oh, hello, how you doing?"
We were distracted.
I mean, yeah, we were pretty distracted.
You come on the side, and so she walked over. She's pulling you into the circle. So, all right, the giant starts coming towards the city. Do you tell Zulang?
I'll just like
Yeah,
grab her on
I'm
her
going
arm,
to-
pulls her down, and just like tell her to.
Zilang, I've instructed my giant to come. I've instructed my giant to come to me, because otherwise he may die. Please tell the guards to stop him, but don't attack him at the wall, and I will come to him.
All right. The elf maid blushes and says, "You're touching me, but no man is supposed to." Oh,
I just like put my finger in my lips and do.
Do I
She-
hear? Do I
she-
hear the other maiden?
make a perception check. I'd say a 14 or loud enough. I mean, he was trying to keep her quiet. You need 14.
You just reach out and you put a finger on her lips. Shh.
All right, you heard something outside, like a female gasp. Calliope looks around and says, "Virginia?" Except she has a beautiful voice.
And
Fine.
Well, I don't do her friends, do all the women other than Zilang know who we are?
Yeah,
Oh.
you're famous. You're the defenders of Golden Rod, whatever the town's called again.
Goldenfield, Goldenrod, Goldenfields. Shit. Well, damn. Well, that doesn't work. I guess the gig is up. Okay.
I'm going to go up to the gate where I presume that I heard the gasp from behind and swing the door open.
All right, Virginia's squirming in your grasp,
I'm gonna
Zapar.
like throw a rock in the opposite direction to see if it goes.
Like Zapar's about to drop an elbow and Jax opens the window and I'm just like,
All right, then she squirms out of your grasp if you're throwing a rock.
I put my hand out to the maiden to pull her in.
All right, she says, "Your friends are here."
Wait. Okay, so hold on. She freaks out because I grabbed her and says, "No man has touched me," but
Right.
Jax touches her and grabs her, pulls her.
well,
Jack's opening a gate. No, Jack's never touched her. He was laying on the ground. He was laying on the ground while they stood astride him. They didn't lay on him. They stood on top of him, like a foot above him, 2 feet above him. Standing.
The
Yeah,
maiden
and-
never
but
touched me.
Jax just grabbed her.
No.
Jax is freaking out.
No, all I did was extend my hand, and I was come to me. I never touched her.
The fuck, she a slave bitch? Good God.
I'm sure it's mildly less offensive for Jax to like pull her into the room away from you because of what they've all done so far than random strange Zapar who.
She turns and tries to usher the two of you into the room so that you're part of the ceremony and not held apart from it because you're his companions. She's
In that case,
Okay, I walk in. I mean, I'm not worried I'm about to get hurt, but so I
right.
just walk
She
in.
was pushing you through you when she was behind you. She was kind of
Rolling shit. I'm just gonna like walk in with my hands resting on the hilts of my sword.
all right, and you guys also hear like a loud bang from the other side as a rock hits, an exposed piece of wood. Look, Kafar! Calliope looks over, and then she looks back at Zapar.
Oh, so
Why was you rock hitting, Gar?
I look at Jax.
Distraction move before the whole. Oh look, hey, how's it going? Because the rock was like meant to be thrown
I
when he
know.
was on his way over here.
Just making this a funny scene. That's all, dude. Don't worry about it.
Yeah, it's just some funny shit. It's not a narrative important piece here.
Damn it! I was trying to pull a Skyrim maneuver.
So I look at Jax and I'm like, so what's this about a tattoo?
Okay, so I think I think the proverbial cat is out of said bag,
Jig is up.
and I take my shirt off and turn around backwards.
I look
The
at
shirt
Zundar
on-
like, what is this going to?
Zidane opens a box that has needles and ink in it. That's sitting on an ornate table. It looks like it's probably worth several hundred gold.
Am I intuitive enough to tell that this is not just a normal tattoo?
It's a magical looking tattoo. It looks like it's magical.
Okay.
You know what magical tattoos look like?
Alrighty, so what in the hell is that supposed to do? Wait.
Ask Toxel.
Atoxel's at the bar.
Oh,
No,
you
he's
should have.
probably getting more honey or stealing it.
You guys, can you read magic? Any of you?
Yes.
Okay.
I mean, what's it written in? What language is it in?
Like magic language.
So like,
Yeah, but each magic language is unique to who that.
the door.
There's one that came down from a god or a goddess. She's a goddess of magic.
Okay, so I can read it. I can read Celestial.
Sure.
Okay, my
Then
good sir GM, what the hell does it say?
Alright, so it has to do with what is your ability again? It's
Like I walk over and just like study it closely.
right. So it's a necromancy containment spell, and you would have to make a spellcraft.
I have to make a spellcraft check to tell
You
you
would have to have any idea beyond. I mean, you figured out it's necrotic.
So you're like reading through. It's like reading like hieroglyphs or something. You're like, so this top piece is like a sealing spell. This bottom piece is a symbol for necromancy. This long piece that goes down his spine talks about how it gets out of his body. I'm not really sure. You're kind of like translating like hieroglyphs.
And sooner or later, between Lang explaining it to you and Jax talking about it if he wants to, these are like reservoirs for him to store necrotic energy. Somehow his body has become a focus or a lens for it, and he can transform it into more than it was before. Apparently, if a creature is near dying, he can take over its mind. He already knows that he can use it to gain back his own vitality and spells. And I think it permanently increased the stat, didn't it?
yes.
I'm
Yeah.
gonna like hold up a hand here after hearing all this shit and just like hold on for a moment. You tell me he's basically sucking the life out of a creature that is dead, but he brings back the life, and he can mind control this thing, and basically sucking the soul out of it.
In a way, yes.
It's more the vital energy. There's a mental spirit which will move on to another realm, but the vital energy leaves the body upon its death, and Jax has been able to, instead of letting that energy fall into the necrotic realm, he's been able to store it inside himself, and with my spells and the help of Calliope and Virginia, and was there a third one?
No, there were just the two.
Okay. We were able to increase his capacity at great cost to the maidens.
So I lean back against the wall. I stroke my beard, and I'm like, so you're not actually saving the lives of these giants because you give a shit. You're saving them to drain their life from them?
I save them so that I can take their lives at a later point and use their last breath as my weapon.
I look over Zunder. Doesn't it sound like a what the fuck is that creature?
If Jax can get good enough at this, he may become a great force for good and bad.
Heretical.
I, there's,
To me, this sounds hella heretical.
now I'm no priest, but that
You
doesn't.
really
But you're a
in
cleric,
the northern part of the city.
goddess, or is it a goddess?
That's the hill giant's alarm. Your hill giant's been spotted. We better tell them not to kill him.
I thought he already did.
The hill giant's coming towards the city right now.
Yeah, but he already told them.
No. Nobody's had a chance to tell anyone.
I would have.
Okay, the last time that we were here, and just so that I can get this point across, when I bought all the drinks for all the guards, I'm presuming that I met the town guard captain or whoever's in charge to get this order out, right?
Yeah.
So I'm going to use a sending spell to talk to that guard captain who's in charge of everyone and tell him to get the order out to not attack the hill giant that's approaching the town because he is an ally. He's not going to harm anyone.
And I can prove it by the hill giant will do some specific thing.
Yes, the hill giant will.
Do a handstand. Attempt to do a handstand.
The hill giant will approach the wall and jump on one foot.
Okay, it's successfully sent. You guys could also have written a note and sent it with your flying cat. Your flying cat could have also reached the
That's
wall. Don't forget
true.
you have that. It's cool, and it would be fun if you used it more. Okay, so the hill giant does precisely what you tell him to do at every moment if you try to control him.
Yes.
You kind of go slack a little when you're controlling him completely.
Mhm.
So do you want him to go all the way down to gate G1, which is the entrance, or do you want him to wait up by G2? You feel
He would be over here by G2 on the north side.
right.
And then I would, after this is concluded, I would meet him there and then walk all the way around to G1 at the entrance with him.
Okay. I mean, depending on how many days you're going to stay in town, he could fix things in town, and you could figure out how to heal him better. Or you guys go away to Waterdeep right away.
I think we should head towards Waterdeep.
Like I rolled to see how well Zapara would control his anger in this situation.
And Zundar.
He's not controlling very well.
This is heretical to Zapar, and
This
it's
is hella heretical to Zapara.
Yeah, well, I'm sitting there and I'm trying to contemplate the like. So I'm like, you know, I'm no.
best thing on the planet, and you guys are going to heal it up and train it up to be a better fighter or something.
Like
Like, I'm no priest, but that seems kind of not a good thing to do, to murder things, drain their energy, and enslave them.
Like Jax, you're about to get into.
That's like some lawful evil shit.
Well, okay, how about we just look at this from my perspective? Every giant we come across, good or evil, you kill.
Yeah, they don't deserve to live. They're evil. They revel in the pain and torture of the goodly races. They don't deserve mercy. That's the difference. You're
Are you
torturing them?
Are you trying to convince Zundar?
I'm a cleric of life. I don't like seeing things die.
But you're enslaving things is where I'm hung up there.
Bring them back to life to rejuvenate yourself. Like you're.
When they're on the cusp of death and they're going to die anyway, I can take a small piece of their vitality and use it to my benefit.
Yes, but that
Or,
still sounds hella.
or I can let it go to waste.
It still sounds hella heretical.
Then look the other way.
Jared, do me a favor. Try to convince my character so I can roll again and see if he actually comes out. Because at this point, you're about to get cut down. Like he
Wait.
too. Like
Hold on though. Zapar, you don't have a whole lot of room to talk because you're not the most paladin-y paladin either. You're more of a murderous warrior than you are a righteous paladin half the time.
You gotta think. Sapar is not from this land. He doesn't worship this land's gods. He's from a world or land that's literally under a constant besiege of fucking demons and shit. Like his whole life has been nothing but war.
Well, I guess the point I'm trying to make is you're more like you play your character a little more like he's.
It's supposed to be played like a crusader, like
He's more, yeah. You're playing more like he's an inquisitor, where he's just like,
he is part of the
I'm gonna kill everything, and I'm gonna talk shit to everybody, and I'm gonna fight anyone who disagrees with me, rather than like a paladin who's like, I follow this path, and I'm gonna do my best down it, and I'm gonna surround myself with people who whose goals are similar to the path that I walk, kind of thing.
Well, it's kind of like that, but since he's already part of the Inquisition from where he's from, and he sees something like this that's radical, literally he's taking the life of something to rejuvenate himself. That just seems beyond reason for a cleric to actually do.
Right, which is why I'm talking to him, and I'm like trying to understand how. This is why I'm speaking with him right now, because I'm trying to understand how, through his god and his religion, how this is legitimized as not something that's gonna take away his clerical powers from him, you know? Because his clerical powers come from his god. If he no longer worships his god in the right way, like, so when clerics or paladins drift too far from their alignment, then they can lose their powers, right? So that's why I'm trying to understand why you haven't. So I'm trying to just understand how this isn't something that's evil. When and for intents and purposes, if anyone else did it, it would be evil. You know, they kill things and they drain their life force and they enslave them sometimes. That would be evil. But how is it different when Jax is doing it? Is what my character is currently trying to understand.
Okay, I see where you're coming from. So you're trying to understand his point of view of it.
Yeah, because obviously he's not evil because he still has his god's powers supporting him and helping us. So I'm trying to understand how he's still considered a good cleric when he's doing this not so goodly thing.
Well, technically you could be worshipping like an undead god.
No, see, if you're a cleric of an evil god, you can't be a paladin of an evil god. If you're a cleric of an evil god, you can still have clerical powers, but he's a cleric of a good god. So if he did things that were not good, he would lose his powers.
Yeah,
so I'm trying to understand how he hasn't.
Yeah, but as far as he's seeing this power he got as a corruption, and it's warped him.
Right, but you're a religious zealot, right? You would understand that if he was doing something that wasn't good, then he would lose his powers. You would understand that too. So you should also be trying to understand how he still has his goodly powers with this as well. You would understand that better than I would.
But what's pissing him off is the fact that he's like, I kind of don't want to say a lich or a vampire or something like that, because it's like, you know, you're taking something from somebody to.
Right, I understand what you're trying to communicate, but as a paladin, you should understand that he would lose his powers if he was doing evil things. Not this power, but all of his other powers he would lose, but he hasn't. So you should also be as confused and trying to understand as I am, rather than angry. Or you could be angry, but just still trying to understand, because you would inherently know that circumstance.
That's the reason why I'm giving him a chance to convince my character. Because right now, the only thing he's heard is he's taking the lives of things to rejuvenate himself. That's what's got him mad. So I'm giving him a chance to explain it.
Which I have been doing in chat. If you just.
I know, but I've been talking to Zundar. When I talk, I try to look at the person I'm talking to.
Oh, did I think it put it? No. Oh, no. Darn it, I should say that. Did that calm me down? I like to see things down.
Okay, you're starting to convince me more. I'm
Um,
trying to get 50 plus here, damn it.
the hill giant thinks at you, Jax.
Yes.
Can you hear me? Okay. Um, what are we going to do? I can't go into this town. Maybe you should to Grudhog with an explosive or an infection. You need to destroy Grudhog, right?
Yes, I need to destroy Grudhog or cripple them in the greatest way possible.
So the rest of us go numb as he kind of stands there and thinks about it.
I look at Jax and I'm like, is this power affected by distance?
As far as I can tell, because this is the first time I've used it to success, which leaves it open-ended because I've used it before.
Zulai
That
warned you that you're too far away from him.
yes. Zilang, can we take this tribe, or can we take our conversation to the north so I can get closer to my
South.
he's up in north wall right now.
Jax, read chat because Rob added you.
Well, I just said out loud what that was because I thought that didn't send. I sent it while I was offline.
Yeah,
Oh.
it just now popped up.
But it did add in this extra line here that maybe could make him think more.
So why I'm asking if it's affected by distance is if while we go to Waterdeep, he could scout and report to the city or whatever if there are other giants or goblin hordes coming or something, so they're ready next time. But if it is affected by distance, then we'd have to take him with us.
Yeah, by what I can tell you right now, it is affected by distance. I can only where my giant is now. He's outside the wall, and I'm here.
Yesterday.
Okay, Zundar and Zipar, what I can tell you right now is that this ability is affected by distance and time. The longer I have him under my control, the weaker my control becomes. The further away he is, the weaker my control becomes.
Alrighty, so we have to kill him eventually.
Or
Well, at least you get what you want.
or we can infect him or make him a saboteur unwitting to his knowledge and send him on his way as if he just woke up from a long rest.
Inflicting a plague upon people is not exactly a good thing to be doing.
He just offered for you to infect him, so he could go infect them.
No. As I heard these thoughts in my head,
Right.
my new confidant has just informed me that he has suggested that I infect him. This is his thought, not mine. Or that I give him something that will explode and cause fire and chaos. So
I'd bomb, sure. We could strap a bomb to him and send him on his way. But I highly opposed to plaguing out Grudhog. That's no matter how you twist that, inflicting a plague or a bioweapon upon a people is not a good thing. No matter how you twist it, I can't allow us to do that.
And that's coming from the man that just told me every giant deserves the worst fate possible.
Yeah, okay, okay, war is bad, but we still don't use bioweapons on other countries. Like there's a line that you can't cross when you're doing things that are, violent.
Alright, Fappy thinks that I understand. Maybe get me some kind of a slave outfit and I could travel with you wherever you go. I'm sure there are wizards with giant slaves. I need healing, Master. If you would give me more of your energy.
Fapti, I will rejoin you here very shortly.
Who are you? Everyone.
What?
Who is able to hear all of you guys talk?
Okay.
Okay.
Is what I'm trying to get across. That maybe you didn't understand. Based on what he was saying, he must be able to hear what you're saying and thinking.
Okay.
Or hearing, Jax.
Gotcha. Okay, now I've just learned something new. My giant can hear everything that Zundar is saying just because you're next to me. So, he may remember you and your, spite.
Oh well.
but he does.
Zilang asks if you guys could leave. They have to help Jax out before he fixes the Vappy.
All right.
Appreciates your interest in your friend.
I suppose I trust you, but in the future, Jax, please let us know next time there's some strange things going on.
Will do, and I'm just gonna go ahead and throw this out there, but no more giant slaves, correct?
I don't like it.
Who are you throwing this out to? You're throwing it out to me. I mean, it's up to you.
I mean, it is up to you, but I let you know I don't like it.
Yeah.
I guess that's on you, but I'm not a fan.
How do they act when you take a human slave? Elf. Or a good aligned creature. We'll see. You know, maybe it'll happen.
Yeah, that'll be interesting. Okay, so now I'm going to conclude my conversation with the two maidens and Zilang.
Yeah, I leave.
I will, Zilang, I will return to you shortly, but my confidant needs my aid immediately. I will return shortly.
The two girls grab your arms and go, "No, we should talk to you first. Do you leave the party or do you hang out to see what's going on?"
I head down to the tavern to link up with the Toxel and let him know what we know.
Okay.
Ladies, there's only one of me and two of you.
I hear that as I leave, and I'm just like, ugh.
Like I said, they're going to charge you up. In other words, they're performing a sexual act on you. You're the only person that they can touch, and they've got some pent up touch.
Yes.
To Calliope and Verdania. Zilang actually would rather travel with you. She thinks that she's going to have to keep giving you tattoos. After the act, she gives you a tattoo back on that arm.
Zilang,
Fight them off, in which case you can fight them off and not gain back your energy.
I greatly accept your. Yes, let's travel together. You come with me, or I don't know how to. I want you to come with us, but I can't word it eloquently enough.
I have to travel to Waterdeep so I can talk to that friend of mine. Any chance that each of you would travel with me?
Alright, join our party. Let's go.
There we go. There it is.
We are planning to go to Waterdeep after this.
Hey, Jax, watch Lord of the Rings and listen to how the King of the Elves talks, and then try to imitate that.
Gotcha.
If you're trying to find a good accent and way of speaking, you can pull it right out of a TV show.
So, Zilang go out to Snappy, who's outside, down here.
Okay.
And the newly transferred energy easily transfers into him,
Let's see.
and he regains some of his vitality. He looks better than he's looked so far.
Yep. And then to top it all off, I'm going to use another channel divinity because I have another one, and I'm going to dump 15 points back into him. So I'm going to use 30 and give him 15. So I hope I can.
Kind of overcharged, like he was able to get back what your black energy gave him, and this is kind of like charging him up in case he took damage in the next few hours.
Yes.
But it's more hit points than he can hold within the animating force that is animating him.
He gains all his vitality back and then grows a beard.
He's manly. And he's then willing to do. He smiles at Zilang like he just had sex with her, and he asks if there's anything he can help out in town. Is there any? How long are you staying in town? I should prove useful.
Yes, Zilang.
We should probably leave first thing in the morning.
Yeah, we will leave in the following morning. But until then, Zilang, is there some place that we can? Is there a barn outside the city wall that he can sleep in? And is there any manual labor that he's doing in the town, like rebuilding walls or working the fields or something that he can do?
take the rocks that were thrown in by the giants and bring them over to a broken area of wall so they can use that to reconstruct it. They'll do that for the next 6 hours.
Okay.
Crappy working. Okay.
I let Atoxel know what we found out while we were over there when I get back to the bar.
Alright.
Okay.
Since he's the magic guy here.
Yeah. So he had magic on his arms. They're
Yeah,
transmutate
also
for necromantic.
all that. Oh, one last thing before we leave for the day, or however the day ends, I'm going to go back to the temple and do my praying at the temple and well, do my normal thing and make myself useful.
You feel much like you normally feel during this endeavor. Your god is aware of your devotion and is pleased, and you feel nothing one way or the other beyond that. What remains on there?
I have the bartender fill up my giant-sized drinking horn.
And that
Do
half
you drink it all or something? Because you can't drink all that.
Fuck, I got the Toxel here. He's my drinking buddy. I think we'll do all right.
Alright, well, at least 2 or 3 people are needed to finish it off. Pretty funny.
I put like 4 or 5 gold on the counter.
You could just donate it back to this guy. Zelbrin, and you could hang it on the wall. Do something. You could mention it whenever people ask about the giant attack.
Alright, that would be a good story. Sure.
I'm sure it's something, but
Sure.
it's like a super appropriate one.
I talked to Maros. I'm like, so we slayed the giant and got this. After we finished drinking it.
Yeah.
I think it would look great up behind the bar. What do you think?
I'm very thankful you thought of that. I'll remark upon it often, Zundar. You, Jax, Atoxel, Junstakar, your aid that day kept me alive. My throat is not healed fully, but my walls are back up, and my inn runs better than ever. Now we have... what kind of animal horn do you think it is? Giant horn creatures.
D&D, yeah. What would be another tab?
There's a great horned rhinoceros. Beast. Grabbers.
Let's see. What would be a cool monster that would be reasonable for a giant to be able to kill? I guess it could be like a small wyvern or dragon horn. Yeah. That would make sense since they have wyverns at Grud Hog.
Oh, those guys. Okay, sure.
All of these look like way too OP for a giant to be able to kill.
There's beasts, just like, oh, there's a giant rhinoceros. Oh, there's a giant goat. What do you know? A giant can kill a giant goat.
Because I found a Death Crest ape with got horns. But I think it's like a CR something ridiculous.
There's more than one's open. Oh, heroes.
What is the CR on this thing?
Let's give Oren another chance to write a song.
Oh god. What's
the story about?
Hey, now
for a couple hours. Did you tell him anything?
Toxel? Yeah, I tell him about the tattoo and the weird and the menage a trois going on.
For a couple hours. What did you tell Yoren about your adventures?
Oh, Yoren about our adventures.
Oren Yogurvi is his name.
What did we tell Yoren, huh?
There he is.
What did we do since last time? We traveled to Grudhog. All right, so I tell him about our trip to Grudhog, where we got attacked by the. Huh? So I tell him about the trip there with the attack by the facehuggers, our daring spy mission through Grudhog, and then our escape back here when we realized that was a suicide mission.
And it's a good thing we ran away.
We came back here to find a more manipulative way of getting in there and killing everybody, so it doesn't sound like we ran away like a bunch of sissies.
I really like the Lonely Giant in the Tower idea. So he tries a song on that, and he gets a big tune, which is his best role yet.
Woo! He can sing.
And Lonely Giant in the Tower. Yeah, is that good? And then the story about Grudhog. He unfortunately makes you guys look like cowards. They fought one hobgoblin and two goblins, and then they left. And they left.
I figured it would be more like, work for the team of Drizzt, not work for the team of Golden Light. I put my arm around the bard as he's singing and I'm drinking. I try to sing along horribly, I think. I'm going to roll performance here. I don't have bonuses, though. And a +0 charisma. Oh, I rolled a 12. I don't sing that bad.
So, he tries to overhear your talk with a toxel. Do you shoo him away, or do you fill him in on what's going on with Jax?
The bard?
The bard.
No.
In the bar, with a toxel in front of the bard, or near the bard, and the bard seems to be like, oh, this seems like a good story. What's going on? You shoo him away?
Yeah, I just kind of slowly push his chair back away. I'm like I'm fucking 7'8". I just kind of slide him arm's reach away so he can't hear inside the bar. He's a gnome or a halfling?
He's a halfling.
Okay, I mean, yeah, okay. He's up to my shin, you know. I'm just like.
You're allowing to tell him to buzz off. Like, this is private. You have to strong arm.
Well, I'm not. He's like sitting in his chair or whatever, listening, and I just kind of slide his chair. I don't like throw him across the room. I just kind of slide him arm's reach. Like, hold on a sec.
And he leaves. You see him going off to the north somewhere. Alright, so you've finished filling in a toxel. Zapar gets there. Zapar, you drinking? I'm guessing he's not here, so he's drinking. Or whatever Zapar would be doing. Octavian is repairing armor. And
Me and Atoxel are getting drunk together per usual.
He'll be being a paladin. Finally, one day he'll be a paladin. Octavian believes it in all his heart. I don't know why he's not a paladin yet, but he's not a paladin yet. He's still a squire.
Alright, buddy, you've got the combat down pat. Now you just got to get the spiritual part in. You're doing a good job, bud. And so, Atoxel, figure out any more cool tricks with the honey. Like flaming rope.
Still trying to figure out something with that.
What if we took a rope and soaked it in the honey and then used it as a lasso and lit it on fire?
Or the rope would probably burn first.
Boy, he is not a good bard.
If you took a level in alchemist, we could probably make fire bombs out of it.
I want honey.
Yeah.
Or like Molotov cocktails.
Yeah. Except,
If you can dry it out into a powder and then crush it up into a finer powder, it's a great incendiary then. But you also have to keep it from crystallizing back against. It's not good for that. There's reasons they use saltpeter.
Nally says hi, guys. By the way, he's in the chat. Our old druid friend. Nally, do you swing through the bar and say hi to everybody while we're getting drunk and singing songs?
Well, Liverlast regales you on the wonders of that place you're gonna go eventually.
Yeah, after drinking, I go and I hang out with Liverlast, like sit in his branches and I chat with him.
All right. He's also got several children that he's playing with, moving around balls or whatever with branches and stuff.
Wholesome.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it's not like he's gonna have sex with the children. He's a tree.
Well, I said wholesome, not sexual.
Hey, I was thinking like, he's an older male with a bunch of children, but he's a tree.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's a tree. No one's gonna care. Okay, the rest of the day passes uneventfully. No one else in town needs to talk to you.
I restock on healing potions again while we're here at some point.
Yep.
Because I think I burned through.
Give you a healing potion. Any more than that, you should buy.
Because I think I burned through a few of those.
We'll give each of you a medium healing potion.
Oh, cool.
If you stop them to the church. And I'll ask stuff into the church. So if you ask for them, they'll give you more than that. If you ask the church for something, they'll give you something. Even though you're not their denomination.
Yeah, I'm a bit humbled by everything, and I only take what is fair for me. But I also have the ability to make healing potions, so I'm not going to abuse my power with the church. Which, speaking of, we've had days, so I've been able to make 2 regular healing potions.
Okay.
Close comment dice.
Sweet, I have Octavian's attack already. Didn't know that. Alright, when we're ready to leave town, meet Z-Lang and Fappy outside of town. Otherwise, do town stuff.
I'm trying to think if there's anything else that we haven't had that we would need that we could get here.
How about some food for the road?
I got plenty.
Food for the horse.
I mean, I assume we get that when we bought the horse. I think we're good. Okay.
How about an escort? They probably have enough guards that some of you guys want to go.
We're gonna be on a main road. I'm not too worried about it.
We're traveling on North Furrow Road.
Yeah, it goes southwest towards Waterdeep, right?
But it's a quality road. Traveling next to the Desperin River.
Yeah, southwest then, I think. Yeah, I think we'll be alright.
This time. Last time you guys were traveling kind of on dirt paths.
Yeah.
You're on the other side of the river. Okay, are you guys outside of town? I moved map.
Yep.
Yep.
Okay.
And Octo is still in the bar.
No, you guys are all on your way. There's the one roll to see if there's an encounter. Nope. So you guys approach the outskirts of Waterdeep. You notice there's a big difference between traveling on a big main road and through the woods.
No bandits. No random encounters. Sweet.
Well, there's a chance, but
Okay.
what you saying?
Yeah.
There's a chance. Oh no. Waterdeep, here we go. The City of Splendors is a bustling walled city on the Sword Coast. Some merchants have dubbed Waterdeep the best supply center in the world, with the largest collection of superb craft workers, experts, useful contacts, and potential hirelings to be found anywhere. Others caution that the city houses a veritable army of potential enemies for those who aren't careful, and everyone agrees that its wide, crowded streets are full of spies. Waterhavian noble families and guilds hold tremendous political and economic sway up and down the Sword Coast, but within the city itself, true power lies with the masked lords of Waterdeep. Because obviously, as you're traveling along the road, you ask someone to tell you about Waterdeep, and they're like, "Ah, yes, let me tell you about Waterdeep." The public face of this ruling body is the Open Lord of Waterdeep. The current Open Lord, Lady Silverhand, has held the position for only a few months.
That's got to be coincidence.
There's trouble brewing between the Harem and the Xanthar Thieves Guild. Characters who belong to the Harpers, the Order of the Gauntlet, the Lord's Alliance, or the Zentarum find faction representatives in Waterdeep. None of you belong to any of those groups, right?
I'm part of the Emerald
One of
Enclave.
you joined. Right, that's not listed there.
Okay.
They don't support the Emerald Enclave in the biggest city. The city is anti-forest. You know, what do you know?
Yeah, well, yeah.
Okay, so you're going to Zilang leads you.
Okay.
Free
I'm back.
gift. Sealing, Waterdeep. Free gift. Damn, my
So
own handwriting's
you
horrible.
guys know Waterdeep. I don't think I have a picture of Waterdeep.
If I can pull one up.
Yeah, I bet I can too. Water.
That's a pretty good picture. Does anyone have this stream up? I can drag this over, or I'll copy. I'll put it in the Discord. There you go. And then I'll drag over for everyone on the stream. Waterdeep.
Well, I see. Still loading. Okay. Anyway, let's get back to the plot.
Take it. We're still in Goldenfield, or we?
No, we traveled to Waterdeep.
Okay.
The whole time you're gone, we were just doing some housekeeping and we were leaving.
Okay, so you guys go up to that northern place to House Plan, which is one of Waterdeep's leading vintners. They make wine.
Oh, okay.
Normally Z wouldn't be with you, but she is. So if something here doesn't sound right, I just don't want to change every word so it makes sense.
Okay.
So we've been entrusted with some items that once belonged to Z's parents. So when he appears, he understands that she's ready to take them. And then I roll on Magic Item Table C in Chapter 7 to determine each item. That's whatever those are. Magic. She wasn't supposed to be with you. It kind of got rid of all the albums. They're alphabetical. Chapter 7. Oh, item C. Table C. Alright. Go ahead, guys. 2 D100 rolls.
2?
The first 2 they roll.
Oh, geez, it added them all together. Scratch that.
So 3 and 39. A potion of superior healing
Okay.
and a potion of gaseous form. So, you guys know what those do. If you need help, I'll explain it.
A potion of gaseous form and a potion of greater healing? Okay.
Superior healing, yeah.
Cool.
Why aren't these opening anymore? What did I do wrong? I'm gonna reload here for a second. Alright. What's wrong with one of my... There we go. You guys there?
Yes, sir.
Okay, all your screens went black.
We were just waiting on you. Sorry about
Yep.
that. Okay, because I kind of zoned out there for a second. I was typing. Somebody mentioned something about 2 potions a second ago.
So is it superior healing?
And a potion of gaseous form.
Yep.
Okay.
I got it written down.
Okay.
They were given to you by me.
Okay. So Zundar, I take it you have those in your inventory, correct?
Yeah, I just added it to the party chest.
Okay.
I mean, it's all kind of scattered. I probably should have a second notebook or something for all the loot, but keep it more organized. But I've been crossing things off as we sell or get rid of them, so.
Alright, there.
Let's see, our whole party loot right now looks like
A lot of stuff.
yeah, not too much. We got in a lot of bushes and like broken kegs and shit, so that stuff's been thrown out. So that gold got distributed. We have okay.
Let me pull something up so I can type it down as well on my side.
All right, let me know when you're good, when you're ready.
I'm good.
All right, we've got 3 3-foot Grolentor idols. That's Grolentor, I think.
Yep.
We have a carved elf statue. All 4 of those are worth 250 gold pieces each.
Okay.
We have 24 10 gold piece gems.
Oh, you're not showing us water deep.
Okay.
We sold those art pieces already. We have... We don't have the drinking horn anymore. The ale's gone. We have a stuffed animal.
I have that in my no. That's the one that we just got. So
Yeah.
I will put that in my personal inventory because I'm going to give that away.
What happened to the pictures,
Sure.
the horn, and the ale?
The horn got given to Myros Zelbrin, the innkeep at Golden Fields, so he can tell our story to people.
Okay. What The painting.
We sold those a session or two ago.
I didn't know we did.
We did.
made
A
a
wooden door with
bunch.
twisted hinges. We probably just threw that shit out.
Yep.
We have the potion of gaseous form and a potion of superior healing.
Okay.
What else do we throw? We have 3 canisters of the weapon paste that keeps them mended still.
I can't find the Waterdeep map. It must not be important.
We have old tax records from the first place we were at still. We have a book of poetry. We have thieves' tools. We have the 30 gold piece pudding nugget still.
Okay, so there's another quest given to you by Maxine Dracala's acolyte.
Right.
Chazluth Yardhorn, the human Oluskan mage. What, dragons? Right?
Yep.
Naxine's. Who are we talking about?
So the mage who died,
Right. Yeah, that was Naxine. Was that her name?
Yes. Next.
Naxene.
Okay.
Yep.
Maxine Dracala.
We have a second stuffed animal,
That was given away.
and we have a 250 gold piece obsidian Mustang, like a horse. Then we have 250 gold pieces, 31 gold, 110 copper pieces.
Okay, give me those values one more time. 250 gold.
31, 31, and then 110 silver or copper pieces.
Okay.
$250, 31, 31, 110. Everything's gold but the 110. The 110 is copper pieces.
Okay. I was like, CP, GP, SP, CP, EP.
Gold pieces is GP, copper is CP.
Yeah. Yeah, I was on the floor because I was trying to figure out where we got Ethereum pieces.
Oh, psh. No, we don't have that much money.
1 Ethereum is worth,
100 gold, I think.
no, it's
50 gold.
5 silver.
No, I thought. Oh, Electrum pieces, not
Electrum,
Ethereum.
yeah.
I thought Electrum was more than gold.
No, platinum.
Right, right. Okay.
Yes, back to the quest. We have just.
Sorry about that.
I have.
Quests spiral outwards.
So we'll talk among ourselves for a moment. So, Zundar, I have basically just tried to find somebody and that has a barn on the outskirts of town. Because I think it's the best idea that we have the giant sleep outside the town.
Far away, because if anyone in Waterdeep finds out we brought a giant, they're gonna be pissed, regardless of whether or not.
You do see many different species walking around, including, like, a frost giant.
Oh, okay.
Well,
Never mind.
I didn't think.
He said, if you find me slave leathers, I will be able to walk around the town and they'll know that I belong to someone.
Oh, okay.
It's bad that the slave knows more about everything than we do.
Hey,
But who lives in this world? You guys just visit it once a week.
Yes. Yes.
Oh,
In that case, then when we get to town, one of the things that I will buy are slave garb.
Okay. It's 5 gold.
5 gold a set.
They're not. They're not attractive. They're not well made. They show that someone's a slave, and they're huge. They feel giants. Otherwise, it'd be much cheaper.
Just
merchants.
just because it's well slave garb and it's the worst quality of whatever, I'm gonna find the first person that sells it and be like, yeah, this is I need better quality. I can't have him looking that bad. If there's something nicer, but
You can
still,
either pay 10 or you can make the roll.
I'll make a roll.
Yep.
Well,
All right, he sells you one that's like 2 scales up in quality. You would give it to your younger brother. You know, it was his first set of leather. But you would proudly wear it as your set of leather.
it's not disgustingly hideous. It's not good looking, but it's okay. So now, Safety has okay looking clothing.
Okay. You're able to see really far with his vision if you use his vision when you're in the city.
Yeah.
So if you guys are looking for things, he'll give you bonuses.
Safety, I'm looking for the temple. Where is it? Can you see it? It would be a tall structure. Among all the other ones, it'd be the grandest looking.
Okay. You have that map of Waterdeep. There's a field keep, the field ward, the north ward, the sea ward, the castle ward, the trade ward, the southern ward, and the dock ward. Right? And all the big important ones are in the castle ward, but the north ward has churches too. I mean, everyone needs churches. But if you're talking about the big one in town, say.
Yeah.
If you're talking about trying to meet someone from a quest, that has nothing to do with the church. You're going for your identification.
I would just like to know where the temple is for future reference. Or okay. This is Waterdeep, a large town. So after that, I'm gonna basically go. Okay, he didn't really help.
What's your god again, Jax?
Yes,
What is your god?
Halor, god of the sun.
Yeah, I'm just going to make sure he's going to be okay with everything that's going on. Because you would know before you walked into the church if they would have a problem with your necromantic stuff.
It'd be questionable, but it's not exactly.
Taylor has had a problem with it. Taylor has not given you any feedback. He's giving you no negative feedback. He might have given you positive feedback though.
Okay.
I don't remember.
Everybody else freeze, or did my internet crash on me?
I'm
Nope.
still here.
Okay.
I'm reading. I don't want to get it wrong and have to go back, that's all.
Yes.
Yep.
That's 5 Grud bow, longbow. There we go.
Okay. Yes. Anything you can dream of is here to be bought, but you're not famous nor impressive. You're kind of low level, and you don't have +3 armor and +3 swords glittering. You don't have iron stones hovering around your head. You notice people walking down the streets who are like that. You see Dragonborn who have full-born wings because they're blood sorcerers or whatever. I've always imagined this. On the top of, like, on the parapets, you see, like, guys that have 6 huge wands of magic missiles that are attached to, like, one weapon, so they can just, like, turn it and go and do, like, 76 to 300 points of damage, of force damage to anything within several miles.
Yeah.
There's also, sigils embedded inside the adamantine lined walls of Waterdeep. Waterdeep's very well protected. So if you want to spend money or sell anything, you can sell anything. The most charismatic or talented person should do most of that.
Right, so why don't we sell...
We'll sell this shit and then rearm ourselves.
I kind of want to hang on to the Mustang statue for now, because I think it's cool, and that's really my only reasoning for that. But we have 3 other 250 gold piece statues, or 4 other 250 gold piece statues we can sell.
These are probably 3 or 4 feet tall.
Yeah, they're 3 feet.
Then we got the obsidian and stuff like that. You said.
The Mustang statue is obsidian. I want to hang on to that because I think it's cool. But we have 750. We have 750 gold piece worth of statues we can sell.
Okay, so Atox is getting off.
Oh.
Yeah, sorry guys.
I'm starting to
That's
fall
a bit
asleep. I kind of want to force myself to stay awake right now so I can try to.
All right, let's change the view.
All right, buddy.
No problem, Albert. Sorry about that. Just
Well, at this point here, we're just shopping.
Right. I mean, but all these things can be done in 12 seconds, and you can go back. I leave it open to you guys. I don't say, now I want you to shop. I'm like, you guys have been waiting to shop for a long time. You've got a quest in this town. There's an encounter to happen in this town, but I want to see what you want to do first. I don't want to keep pulling back the thing so often either. I'd rather just play in the game, but...
Well, if Toxel is trying to get off, we should sell up stuff and then...
Well, one thing that I want to try to do before everybody leaves out of here is since we are an unknown entity here, I am going to try to maybe make a name for myself if I can, or become... Oh, I see you shaking your head there.
Bad idea. Bro. These people that he's describing are like level 15 plus. You would literally have to be like, I slayed an ice giant by myself for them to be like, okay, tell me about it.
You're looking at it the wrong way. I'm a cleric. I'm not a fighter.
I nuked the hill giant.
What do clerics do that aren't life absorbers like me, as you put it?
Yeah, we got our group name. I forgot what it's called though.
The Company of Golden Light. We really, do you guys ever have like the junior varsity team in high school try to compare the number of wins they have to the varsity team? That's kind of the way it's going.
The same tabard, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so how much did we get for selling all the stuff we're selling?
Well,
Xandar?
750 gold pieces worth of statues.
And what else?
That's it. The rest of what we have is not really sellable, other than the Mustang statue. But we have 250 plus 62, so 302, 312 plus 312 gold plus the 750 from selling those plus we have 24 10 gold piece gems.
Okay, and that's divvied up between 4 people.
Yeah, let me do some math real quick. Let me add it all up.
Gonna go. Thank you again for the game.
Yeah, man.
I know that next 2 weeks I have some Christmas stuff, so.
Yeah, so before you get off, I'm thinking we call it till after New Year's.
Wow.
So,
Well, I start a new job on Tuesday,
Mm-hmm.
and then I travel to New York the week after that for Christmas.
That makes sense.
so we're looking at January 2nd, which would be the first Saturday in January.
Yeah, you guys want to run for the 2nd?
Sure.
Is that okay with you
Should
guys, or
work.
is that too long of a wait? Let's see.
I'll be logging in every Saturday anyway to keep updates.
I mean, it is a couple weeks from now. We can try to do our last session on the 19th. Then, I mean, I do start work next week. I'll be done at like noon on Saturday next weekend, and then we should be good to go for 1:30. If you want to get one more session in.
Wait, so what? I wasn't listening. I was writing something. What did you say?
Yeah, we get 90 each, or
No, there's a total of 1,200 the party has. Company Golden Light. What were you saying, Dan? That was more important than.
Sorry, we can either call it till the 2nd, or we can shoot for the 19th, so next weekend, and then call it until the 2nd. What do you guys prefer? As I don't know what everyone else's holiday schedules look like.
I've got no plans.
whatever.
I'd like to try to get in one more, or at least get a recap or something next weekend.
Okay.
An hour or something.
Yeah,
There's small encounters left. We really jumped the gun going to straight. I mean, I understand. I was like, yeah, they want to go to Groundhog. Let's go. There was a path there, but then I found there's a whole bunch of worlds for you guys to explore to get there.
all right. Yeah, okay, let's do another one on the 19th. I should be good.
And you want to do it at 1:30? Is that what you're saying?
What's that?
Did you say you wanted to do it at, it's 1:30 your time?
Yeah, sorry, 1:30 my time. That's 2:30 your time.
We got a manager on vacation, but for the 19th, it's a little weird. I'm not 100% sure if I'm going to be working second shift that day.
All right,
Because
let us know.
Friday night. Or we're talking about January.
This is next weekend.
Yeah,
Yes.
we're working Friday night 2 to 10, and I don't know how he's going to have Saturday set.
Update us when you know more, and we'll pass it along to everyone.
It'd be like Thursday when I actually find out. Okay, so it's 322 pieces.
Dan, we have also invite to the game, so we have 5 players. That might work out too. That way, if 2 people aren't here, we have 3, and that's enough to play.
Okay.
So that'll be in January. So that's everyone can think about the new year. We'll have one more last one on the 19th.
All right, 19th. Sounds good. All right. I hear you, Atox. Okay. Well, I'll work on it this week, see if I can get some guest players to pop in. I'll see if I can work my magic.
Or try to work on quests.
All right.
Because you have to complete Maxine Drexler's quest.
So you said we have a total of, what was it?
It all. You guys are so pro, I can't believe it.
I have it pulled up right now.
12
divided by 4, which is 322.5.
for everybody. 322.
2 gold and 50 electrum.
50 silver.
Would it be silver? Cause
It's 100 silver. 100 silver equals 1 gold.
Okay, because in D&D Beyond it goes copper, silver, electrum, gold.
Yeah, but electrums are worth 2 silver pieces.
And electrum are also very rare. Electrum you don't see very often.
Okay.
All right.
This town to have
what? Think of electrum as a 50-cent coin. You don't see them very often. They do exist.
Rob, what does this town have to offer?
Everything.
Entertainment, magic items, well-made items that you don't have that aren't magic yet, but you could get magic. All the ways in the world, gems, portals.
Alright. Rob, I'm gonna sell this chainmail I got on me too. It's worth 75.
Mm-hmm. You can trade anything for even amount, just make it quicker. But if you sell stuff, you get less for it.
Well, yeah, I'll trade it.
Traditionally, I just don't want to spend too much time on it because it's not that fascinating. Such low levels.
Yeah. How much does a +1 weapon cost in 5e?
That's a good question.
Because I've got it up what it is, but it doesn't say the cost on it anywhere.
So they say 500 gold pieces for a +1, 5,000 for a +2. And they say if you're in the Adventurers League, whatever that is, they have them.
Cool.
So that's reasonable, 500.
Yeah, absolutely.
It used to be 1,000 or 2,000 plus.
Yeah, it was like 500 for masterwork and then 1,000 for +1.
I think it was 300 or 350 for masterwork. You have to figure all kinds of shit into it.
We need to write that down for that house rule of 350 for masterwork because we'll forget.
Well, that's what it
That's
used.
Oh, is there masterwork anymore? I don't even know if there's masterwork.
There's not.
There's not.
Yeah, just longbow +1. You know, just it goes
I don't,
normal and then +1, +2, +3.
I'm wondering if the magical section where it gives you the +1s, and it's not telling me the price of them.
That's what I've got the same list up, but he just looked it up. So a +1 weapon costs 500 gold.
So it has to do with rarity. If you look up 5th edition rarity cost, maybe.
Yo, there's a berserker great axe and a battle axe.
What did you say to look? 5e what?
I've got a great list here. I mean, I'll just use this list, I guess.
Can you link it to the Discord?
Maybe.
Just copy URL and then paste in the D&D chat. Oh, okay. New tab.
It looks like each one has a link. So.
Okay. Oh.
Ooh, I like this.
Potions.
Wow, fourth level scroll is only $300.
Gold. Dollars?
Gold.
Okay, so longbow, but that's the base stuff.
Yeah, you gotta go down. Yes. It doesn't tell you the +1 stuff.
No, I'm not seeing it either.
Oh, jeez. Sorry, excuse me.
It's 2 shield. I saw +1 shield. There's a +3 weapon.
Yeah, it's magic.
Huh.
You gotta click on magical item list.
Oh, there we go. Magic item list.
Adamantium armor. How much is this?
Probably really expensive.
Adamantium armor is only uncommon.
Read what it does for you.
It's just hard.
One of the
It,
hardest while wearing
denied.
hits against you become normal hits.
Right. It prevents crits, I think.
Yeah.
And I think it's kind of light, but I'm not certain of that.
I thought Mithril's light. I thought.
Uncommon. It's not even a rare.
When I click on armor +1, doesn't give me a price either.
Yeah, they don't.
Let's see, go down to L.
It's like you click on regular armor, it gives you a cost.
So it says uncommon rare, very rare. Like that has something to do with the cost. Wow. Why do they change things to make it better?
Yeah, it doesn't give you prices. Okay, what about...
Magic item prices?
Yeah, I'm gonna look that up.
Okay,
People have quick analysis for this.
underneath magic item.
That is hilarious.
Yeah, okay, so mithril armor is 700 gold. Adamantium armor is 600. You see where it is? Sundar? It's right underneath magic item. You got magic item price.
Oh, yep. Okay, now where would...
And it's least to greatest.
+2 armor, +2 weapon. Where's +1 weapon? There it is. +1 weapon. 1,000 gold for +1 weapon. Okay.
which we don't got.
It just says weapon. That's hilarious. Weapon.
Unless I missed a deviation somewhere, I'm only sitting at 803 gold.
I mean, I have a lot less gold than you in my own thing, even with that, so. Wow, no masterwork, huh?
No, they got red masterworks.
What about +1 armor? Can I...
+1 weapon.
It's also 1,000. Damn. We are... Fighting giants and goblins does not make a lot of money.
It's because
Not
we're
yet.
not spending time to search the bodies.
We've searched everything. Every single time.
Yeah.
Have we?
Mm-hmm.
Now,
Creatures don't live on commerce. They don't have.
I've seen where something attacked you and you didn't go back to its lair, and its lair had 2,500 gold pieces worth of stuff. I think you were attacked by something else right after. It was a random encounter. Do you remember? Can you hear me?
Yes, I'm thinking.
Okay.
Sorry.
It
We're...
was an encounter. You guys like went off the map to the next map, and then there was a second encounter there, and
we got
a third encounter.
the face huggers?
And yeah, you go to the cloaker lair. The cloaker lair had something really valuable in it, but you guys never went back to it.
Oh, shoot.
Yeah, see, that's what I was saying. We didn't really actually. We never searched bodies or anything.
Yes, we did. We
Nope.
searched...
Bodies.
It was all just you were fighting goblins. Their armor's crap.
We literally dug around to see if they had like a coin purse on them, and that was like as far as that went.
I think it was like the third or fourth session where we fought where we had to save the children. Remember?
Yeah, we searched all those. We piled the bodies up. We searched the bodies. We piled them up and we burned them.
I know that, but I said
You should.
let's gather up armor so we can sell the armor when we get to a city and stuff.
You run into a
Yeah.
complication.
We sold that armor. That was off of that was before the kids. That was the that was the band of orcs with the halflings that were enslaved when we were down near the first starting city, and we sold that stuff right away.
Oh, okay.
And wouldn't the town of Goldenfield get all that armor and stuff? Not you guys.
Well, it looks like we don't have money to upgrade. I guess we got to keep saving money. Unless we pool all of our money in to get one person a magic, either better armor or better weapon.
Or we all pull our money together to get a bag of holding so we can stuff all the crap in it so we don't have to worry about carrying it.
I mean, we have a large chest that we got off a giant that I've just been lugging around in our cart that's full of our stuff.
What potion types do we got?
All of us have normal healing potions, and then we just got 2 new potions.
Yeah, but what type are those potions?
The new ones, a potion of gaseous form, which might be handy in a tight spot, and then a potion of superior healing, which would be really handy if we run out of potions and healing spells.
You mean potion of supreme healing?
Superior.
There's four kinds of potions: basic, greater, superior, and supreme.
We have a superior one.
Yep. So it would roll this. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8D plus 8. I rolled terrible, by the way. I rolled 4 ones.
Oh, sure.
500.
Oh wait, that's 8d4s. 8d4 plus 8. Oh, so it's 4d8. No, it's 8d4, which is even better. That's weird. But it makes sense I got so many ones. Okay, so this is the guy you're gonna meet. Can you see him?
No.
We're still on the Goldenfield map.
Yeah, because he doesn't have a map for Waterdeep.
Yeah.
Fight in the fish command? Fighting is a magical weapon.
Oh yeah, the guy with the top knot.
Yeah, and there's Waterdeep, where you guys are.
Yep.
Okay.
Well, since we've been here in town, I've started to make a name for myself. Has anybody else been doing anything besides hawking junk?
Hey,
We were hawking junk, and I was checking prices. There's not really much else to do.
Zundar,
Yes.
there's a Trident of Fish command. You got 3 charges a day, and you spend 1 charge to dominate a beast that has ability to swim underwater.
So Aquaman.
Huh?
Aquaman.
Yeah. What I was thinking is, and it's totally up to Rob on this, if we dominate, like, some kind of animal, like a fish or like a large aqua animal, just like send it out in the water a little bit to like try to figure out, just find like, is there like any treasure down in the water?
Oh, you're really anchoring on getting a +1 weapon. Man, this is how it goes. We're gonna have to wait. This is how it goes.
Done that before. I remember people who already tried this.
We would be spending a boatload of money to maybe find money off the coast of Waterdeep. Mind you, a hugely populated city. I'm going to go ahead and roll the dice here and say that every poor person in Waterdeep has attempted to look around in the water for treasure before. So I wouldn't believe there would be anything anyway. I think it would be a waste of money.
Especially since it'd be cheaper for us to go look ourselves with a simple potion or a simple spell of water breathing.
Yeah, I have the cap of water breathing. I've got the cap.
Rubber over his head. He can just walk along the ground. So do you guys make your way up to the city's north ward to a tall stone house with a tower in one corner?
Sure.
That's where we're supposed to go.
Yeah, we gotta move on quest. We can't buy anything. That's kind of how it goes, man. We gotta just suck it up and wait till we get more treasure. It's not like we're weak. It's not like we're weak or anything. We're plenty strong. So it's just, it would be nice to have better shit. But we've been adventuring in the wilderness, fighting broke ass giants and orcs and goblins. So.
Plus, you can't get a +2 bow, but you can get +2 ammo right now.
So an acolyte in his early 20s that has a shaved head and is wearing kind of oriental garb greets you at the door, welcomes you to the Yardhorn home, wonders who you are.
We were sent here by Zilang.
Which she's standing right next to us.
Okay, this is Maxine Dra Kala.
Oh,
quest.
wrong quest. Okay, my bad.
The only picture I could find of a mage.
We have important news regarding Maxine Dakthala.
Oh, she is a compatriot of my master. We're here for a moment.
Our giant friend here is a Nigerian prince, and he wants to offer her 1,000 gold.
What?
I was going to mention the giant has been offered by several people if he'd like to do some labor for the day. And he turns to you and asks, would you like me to do some labor for some money, sir?
Yes. Make some money.
Yes.
Because he keeps getting glared at by Zundar. So he takes off, and you see him go into the harbor, and he moves around stuff in the water for them. Because he's so heavy, he can walk that 15-foot deep water.
Yep.
Okay.
So I'm going to tell him to go down to the harbor and go help out down there.
All right. A few moments later, the doors opened by this gentleman you see here. He's dressed in, I would have said masterwork garb, but I would say now magical garb of some kind. If you're currently detecting magic, you detect magic on him, plus on his house, his wards and such. You can see magical sigils written in various places on the house. He says, "You have news of Maxine?"
I hate to be...
Say her first name, but...
I hate to be the bearer of bad news, but Maxine died at Goldenfields a few weeks back. The city was attacked by a horde of goblins, ogres, and giants. We managed to help the city save the city, but she got crushed under a house.
Okay, so the only thing that Mithril does, it just gets rid of strength requirement and disadvantage on stealth.
Adamantium prevents you from getting critted to death by monsters, right?
Yep.
And Mithril just gets rid
We're
of
not doing this anymore.
We
Is it quite that big a deal?
we had the privilege of speaking to her before said raid on the town, and she had mentioned that there was something she needed done here with you and your humble enclave.
Well, I'm sure she knows that I am well versed in dragon lore with the magic. What does this have to do with dragons? You said it was giants and ogres.
But the giants and ogres are being led by someone. Here it may be dragons.
Well, we are aware that at their hold that we've managed to scout, though dare not enter yet, they have wyverns with them, so I'm not sure if they have an accord with
That
them.
seems perturbed as you're invited inside.
Okay.
His house is sparsely but very well laid out and set up. Your cat seems very nervous.
I pull him closer into my shoulder. I have him detect invisibility around us just as a precaution. Just anything within 60 feet fails to conceal itself from the Tressian.
Okay. The Tressian sees a small creature that seems to be stalking it. But, I mean, what can it tell you?
Yeah, I mean, it just signal me that there is some invisible things here, so I can just be on guard.
Yeah, between it and itself, so that it can't pounce on it.
Yeah, I'm just more on guard, more protective of it as it
It pushes your face so you look at the thing.
I can't see it, but it can, so I'm just assuming it lets me know, like...
Perception check, Dan. What the heck?
What?
You make a perception check. Look for it.
Me
I didn't
me personally? Okay.
I didn't say it was invisible.
No.
No, I fumble it.
Yeah.
Stop pitching it, cat.
Jax is a little taken in by the lavishness of this home, and I'm just looking around wide-eyed open, mouth open.
It's more seer. It's minimalist, but you're like everything that's there is the best quality. There's just not much of anything in there.
It's still well beyond many tiers above what I've grown accustomed to in my normal life, and I'm just staring around at everything, just taking it all in. But
You make a perception check since you're looking around the room so assiduous.
I don't see much.
Pretty hilarious that your magic user once again is in here when you use magic.
But I did cast a detect magic spell as well. I'm looking at everything.
So while speaking with him...
It goes over Zundar's shoulder as your Tressum zips off your shoulder and flies up into the second floor. A silver thing zips around behind it. Can't get a good look at it. You guys are unperceptive.
There's something behind you.
I see my Tressum zing off, and I try to whistle him to come back to me.
No, but Jax, I'm standing in front of you, and I just saw something dart behind you, and I just point, and I'm looking behind you.
I look behind me?
Chasloth says, oh geez, what's his name? It is to me. And a second or two later, a silver streak lands on his shoulder, and you see, oops, that guy.
Oh, a silver dragon wormling. Cool. The friendliest, most social of the metallic dragons, silver dragons cheerfully assist good creatures in need.
They're 5 years or less. Normally.
Cool. I whistle for Relix to come back, and I soothe him. I guess I'll use animal handling on advantage because he's bonded to me.
He'll come back.
Okay.
But you see a sly look on the wormling's face, the Rizal, as he sees your cat land back on your shoulder.
Teasing my cat, huh?
The dragons fit.
Wait,
Any
that,
idea?
that
Now that is an
Yeah.
interesting pet.
that worm is technically a baby dragon, correct?
Yes. That's what a
Mhm.
wormling is.
Okay. In that
Except
case,
it's pure metal.
I'm gonna do the one thing that I've always wanted to do with a baby dragon. I'm gonna go rooting around in my pocket and pull out a gold coin and just hold it up in my hand.
Okay.
Hand out, just holding the gold coin. Doing it. Not looking around, not looking right at the coin. All dragons, to my understanding, covet gold.
Dragons are virtue. Silver dragons believe that living a moral life involves doing good deeds and ensuring that one's action cause no undeserved harm to other sentient beings. They don't take it upon themselves to root out evil, as gold and bronze dragons do, but they will gladly oppose creatures that dare to commit evil acts or harm the innocent. Alrighty, now that's an interesting pet you have there, Mass.
Takes it in, and he turns it like this.
Turns out, like, what? We don't have your camera on.
Oh, he turns it flat, like, if someone were to ask to be paid, they put their hand out so you can put the gold in their hand.
Mm. Wait,
Okay, so
You're,
I take,
you're holding it like he would be stealing it if he took it.
oh, okay, no, then
Not like you're giving it, maybe he'll take it.
I'm gonna point to the coin, then point to him, and thumbs up, and you can have it.
So he zips back and forth like a little silver lightning bolt. And it disappears underneath one of his scales.
cool.
Big old smile, my ears pop up, eyes go wide.
So it's our understanding after their scouting out Grud Hog that they may have an accord with some dragons, as they have wyverns there.
You feel that perhaps dragons are leading the giants?
If not leading, guiding. I don't know the details. I wasn't able to get inside their compound enough to see that.
If you seek the wisdom of dragons, I suggest you travel to Crypt Garden Forest and seek out Old Gnawbone. It's a powerful, eccentric green dragon. Possesses a collection of crystal balls. He knows many things. And he probably won't attack you. Green dragons only attack most of the time.
Alright, great. Anything we can give him to let him know that you sent us? If that is a safe thing to tell him. Would rather not get eaten alive or boiled my skin away by acid approaching a green dragon lair.
He doesn't know me. What would you have me do?
Okay, let me put it this way. You know dragons better than we do. How would we approach a green dragon to not get eaten? Ouch.
She's ancient.
Yeah, what's their name again?
Claugiyalyamatar.
I'm just gonna call her Kalugi then.
Yep, Claugiyalyamatar. In the Crypt Garden Forest, spelled with a K, Crypt Garden.
At Crypt Garden. For info on wyverns. Got it.
What was the question? There's this endlessly opens up new screens whenever I look at anything.
I was just curious as to how we would approach a green dragon without getting eaten alive.
If you go into her forest, she'll find you.
Alright.
Have goodness in your heart.
Sylvanas guides me always.
Goodness in your heart. So a normal day for me, maybe. And after saying that, I shrink back a little bit.
You mumbled that under your breath, I assume.
Yes. Yes.
Alright, Sylvanas guides me always. There is goodness.
Always. Always is a guiding by it.
Again, I'm sorry to have to be the bearer of bad news.
To seek out Old Gnawbone, which is the nickname of this dragon.
Gnawbone.
Yep. It's easier to say than its real name. I guess I was supposed to tell you her name. Old Gnawbone is her name. He grabs a handful of potions from the shelf in his tower and gives one to each player.
Gives us what? What are they?
It says potion of poison resistance from each one.
Okay.
When you drink this potion, you gain resistance to one type of damage for an hour. So, like, you have it, and as soon as you see her, you drink it, and then try to have the encounter.
Yeah.
Is the idea. But that's in the Crypt Garden Forest. It's a small wooded region near Westbridge. Westbridge, you say? It's a village strung out along the long road between Red Larch and Tribor.
I found it.
Alright, ping it on the map.
North. Pretty much north of us.
Okay, Westbridge.
Just northeast of us.
So maybe you could take that road, go to Shadowtop Cathedral. So you're also supposed to stop in Tribor, aren't you?
Yeah.
One of us wants you to go to Tribor.
Who wanted us to go to Tribor? So many quests to keep track of.
I know, dude.
I gotta rewrite these all on another page. Naxine was Waterdeep, Zealang was Waterdeep, Myros was Travel to Amphail, Orin was Dagger Ford. Lifralas was Lifralas was Friend of Living Tree, disappeared 30 years ago, search for Shadowtop Cathedral. Yep, Lifralas was Shadowtop.
Well, you'll go through Tribor anyway if you go to Westbridge.
Yeah.
Tribor, there's stuff that happens there.
Okay.
If you're going.
Cool.
Also, Marco Lieutenant Tribors for the long road meets the Evermore Way. It's where the long road meets the Evermore Way. Come to Tribor today.
Today.
Oh, there's an affable halfling. Who'd have thunk it? Okay. Oh man, did I close all of those? Wow. I had so many things open. He's giving me the potions. There's one more thing to do in town, but I have to open 5 things to get that open. This, that, okay. Shortly after you arrive in Waterdeep, a cloud giant castle emerges from the clouds above and looms above the city, its ominous shadow causing widespread panic. Lady Silverhand dispatches heralds to calm the people and assure them that no harm will befall the city. If the adventurers decide to investigate, you must devise a method of reaching the giant castle, which hangs 1,000 feet in the air.
Justicar, go up on your griffin. Talk to our old friend.
What happened?
The cloud giant castle floated over Waterdeep, so we should go investigate, which requires you to go up on your griffin and talk to him.
This isn't the one that the wizard tower you were in before. This could be the one that attacked and stole that stone in the first adventure.
Oh. Okay, go scout then.
Alright, I'm gonna go up there and fly around as scouting coordination.
I guess I'll send... Latresian can't really communicate with me well, so him scouting's not going to do too much.
Alright, so you're up there.
Can your griffin carry 2 of us? Is he strong enough for that? Is that a no?
You're too heavy. You're heavy.
Yeah. Well, Jax is a little elf. He might be able to go up.
Carrying its claws.
Here's a picture.
Oh.
Birdman.
There is a Birdman. This is from a later handout, but it's a picture of a cloud castle.
Okay.
Okay, so what do I see, Rob?
Roll perception, probably.
Castle. There's several griffins flying around. If you get too close without, whatever, maybe they'll attack you. You see several stone giants, young cloud giants, 4 adult cloud giants. Do you know what cloud giants are like?
Yep.
Here's a picture. Oh, jeez, that looks evil.
Yeah.
From this picture,
Bang, man.
Cloud giants.
Ones cast long shadows over a world that quaked beneath the giants' feet. In those lost days, these towering figures were dragon slayers, dreamers, crafters, and kings. But their kind fell from glory long ago. However, even divided among secluded clans scattered throughout the world, the giants maintained the customs and traditions of old. Wow. Not the cities. Oldest legend.
What do you guys think?
What were you saying?
Rob, you said if I get closer, they might attack.
Well, they might. When the cloud giant sees you,
they're either neutral good or neutral evil.
he casts a spell. Do you have a way to tell what kind of spell he casts? Like spellcraft? That's what it used to be called.
I don't have.
It'd be knowledge, or it'd be like arcana.
No, I don't have knowledge arcana.
Okay. He points at one of the landing spots for the griffins, and then he goes inside. A couple minutes later, he appears where he pointed at, looks around for you, doesn't see you standing there, and says, "Oh, I guess he's not going to come," and goes back inside.
I fly over to where he was pointing.
Oh, okay. Then you meet him when he comes out. Greets you in common.
I give him a slight bow and greeting. Greeting, most honorable giants.
Hello. What race are you?
Human variant.
Hello, humanoid. We do not wish to cause alarm to the city of Waterdeep.
Say that again, Rob.
We do not wish to cause alarm to the city of Waterdeep. It is good you came.
Why? Are you having trouble with something?
You can tell them we wish you no harm. We are cartographers. We are searching ancient battlegrounds.
Oh, have you found anything that piques your interest?
Some things. Are you a historian? Do you know much about the cult religion of 14,000 years ago?
No, but I will willing to listen to it.
First, you have to think in biomathematics, which takes a good 7 years to learn. Have you learned how to think that way, sir?
I can't.
Never mind. I see you haven't. Well, why not? If there's anything you need of us, we wish no harm to the city below.
Do you have any relics that you wish to that you're able to be parted with?
Are you talking about trade, or you wish to be shown around? What are you saying?
Well, you can show me around, or we can trade, or I can buy it from you. Wait, I
You may not think he wears
we
a.
met me and my party met a fellow cloud giant not that long ago. He was in a like a wizard tower type thing, and he was actually attacked by some men. We helped fend them off and save that hill giant's life.
Cloud.
Cloud giant.
Right,
Oh man, you just caught a cloud giant hill giant by accident, I'm sure. But you gotta think that there's gotta be a class level, and cloud is way above hill.
Oh yeah.
So the husband and his wife appears as well. She's wearing a couple beautiful necklaces. Look like they have hundreds of pounds of valuable metals in them.
I bowed to her. Greetings, most beautiful cloud giant.
As you look around the big main room, there's 20 ornate masks made of painted gold, each weighing 50 pounds.
These are very beautiful. What are these? Did y'all make them, or did you find them on one of those ancient battlefields?
No, we've collected them from various cultures. For some reason, there were giant golden masks all around. Where did someone get giant golden masks, dude? I don't know. She crafts them. She's been crafting them for years. Why not? It's the only thing that makes sense to me. That or she has someone that does it for her. Among the furnishings is you also notice an alabaster chest.
Okay.
I guess it's not wide open, but you have detect magic on and detect magic items inside of there.
Do you have any magic items that you're willing to part with? Most honorable cloud giant. Me and my party are in desperate need of some magical items. There is a giant horde of goblins, ill giants, bugbears, and everything over there at Grud Hog, and they even got wyverns. They seem to think they dominate the air, and we like to prove them differently when they're threatening Waterdeep and Goldenfield and the surrounding area. Rob?
Yeah, I was reading what Jax wrote.
Oh.
Okay. And then I have to look at magic item table F in chapter 7, so I was trying to figure out how to get that. Magic.
And if you're also willing to help us in this endeavor against these things, we'd be very much grateful.
That makes a lot of sense because it actually specifically mentions it.
I've heard stories, even from the continent I'm from, of the most honorable cloud giants they're dragon slayers or extremely they're high class beings. They're not someone you really want to fight with or against. I'm sorry.
Sorry, there's so many things I have to open up.
No worries.
It used to be easier in the old game.
I was not trying to be meta. I was trying not to be meta with that comment, but I didn't want to blurt it out.
Well, I kind of said the exact same thing you were saying before what I last said, just in different words. Like if you have any magic items or anything that can help us, and it kind of left the room open to like asking help.
You started
Alright,
on simple terms, but now you went back to humble, which is what you need to do with a supreme being like that.
That's what I'm doing.
So roll 3D 100 separately. With 100 and 300. So 14, 61, 51.
Yeah, he got on the phone, but yeah, 14, 61, 51.
What is a staff of the adder?
I'll look it up.
Yeah.
Staff of the Adder. Sounds like something that would be really good for Atox.
What is it?
Staff of the Adder. Let's see. Staff, simple weapon, melee weapon, major tier, uncommon. Requires attunement by cleric, druid, or warlock, 4 pounds. You can use a bonus action to speak this staff command word and make the head of the staff become that of an animate poisonous snake for 1 minute. By using other bonus action, you can speak the command word again. You return the staff to its normal inanimate form. You can make a melee attack using the snake head, which has a reach of 5 feet. Your proficiency bonus applies to the attack roll. On a hit, the target takes 1d6 piercing damage and must succeed on a DC 15 Constitution saving throw or take 3d6 poison damage. The snake head can be attacked while it's animate, and it has an armor class of 15 and has 20 hit points. If the head drops to 0 hit points, the staff is destroyed. As long as it's not destroyed, the staff regains all lost hit points when it reverts to its inanimate form.
So it's based on the old 10 Commandments scene where the guy throws the staff down and turns into a snake.
A snake.
The other turns into a snake and eats the other snake.
Okay. What else?
It's the only magic tricks ever known in like stupid old stories. So
this would be really good for you, Jax.
No, it's not very good. It gets hit once by the enemies. In talking to them, you learn that he means no harm to Waterdeep, but the city intrigues them, for they believe it was built on an old giant settlement that was destroyed by dragons tens of thousands of years ago. They plan to meet with the city's leaders to learn more about Waterdeep's history, and to learn whether any remnants of Ostoria survive today. The guy's name is Count Nimbolo. And when we bring up the fact that other giants are attacking, did you do that?
Yes.
Yeah. He assures you they mean no threat to Waterdeep, but they know of an evil cloud giant who's bent on conquering the lands of the small folk, once the ordning was recast in her favor. The name is...
giants were attacking. I said hill giants, or and bugbears, and goblins, and orcs, and wyverns gathered at Grud.
Okay. Well, I know about Countess Sansuri.
Do what?
So there is a cloud giant who is far more powerful than this hill giant you're talking about that I'm filling you in on now. Countess Sansuri.
Okay.
Quest on quest on quest. Ooh. Fancy.
Okay, so what else was in the...
Countess Sansuri. From...
Rob.
I guess he's waiting for you to charm him to tell him, one way or the other. Why should he tell you?
I don't know. Tell me to roll 3d100.
Right, well, I figured out what he has. He does have something you guys are dying for, but why would he just give it to you?
We can offer to assist him.
Do you have any ancient artifacts?
No.
Okay, are we all there, or is just Zapar there?
Just the pars up there.
Artifacts.
Or
Zapar, don't you get the good idea just spontaneously that it might be a good idea to maybe come get us?
the only thing I could think of that you guys know for sure is the first attack you guys encountered, someone stole an old relic.
Oh yeah, well, you should mention that to him.
Right. I think not to him. Nightstone?
Yeah, Nightstone.
Do you
They stole the crystals out of Nightstone.
a object called the Nightstone, Honorable Cloud Giant?
Like, Nightstone? Yes, that's an old Asturian thing. He disappears around a corner and he grabs out this book that's bigger than you. He puts it down on a pedestal that's above your head and he opens it up with a bunch of dust flying off that almost knocks your griffin back. He flips to a page and like, here's a rubbing from part of it, and he picks you up somehow, and he puts you down on the edge of the pedestal so you can see it. He's only like 22 feet tall, so he's not 100 feet tall, but he's really big.
What does this object do? Some cloud giants stole it from a town we visited when I first got to this town.
Must have been the count. Why would she want a Nightstone? Steal it. Called problems. Well, thank you for this information.
Does your book tell you what this Nightstone does?
I don't know what it does, player. So, no.
Oh, okay. I thought it might actually be in the story. Like when he opens up the book about the Nightstone, I assume it tells you what.
No, I made that up. It doesn't say anything about a book or the Nightstone. I'm just like, well, the Nightstone is an old relic, right? I mean, it was in this story we played, so it makes sense that it would connect back. So I connected it back, so it made more sense.
Well, most honorable cloud giants. If we come across this Nightstone, if you help us in our endeavor, me and my party, I will personally give you the Nightstone. You help us. Did we just lose Rod?
Yeah, we might have lost him. Well, he's been doing much better. We haven't been losing him 5 times a session this time.
Yep.
Yeah, because he's got the exclamation mark on his name.
I was trying to get you to excuse yourself for a moment to come get one or two of us, so we could join in on
I
the
could ask him
conversation.
to send down a griffin, but I'm afraid that if I leave and come back, he might find it rude that I brought company. So I'm probably going to ask him, hey, can you send some griffins down so a couple of my party members come up? They can also speak with you. They would like to see your awful fortress.
And then if we make mess with the count, we may have a floating fortress that we can return to as a home base. But what the big thing was that I was going to try to offer with him is, we're adventurers. We make maps as we travel. He's a cartographer that would work in his favor.
I'm pretty sure since he's been around for a long ass time and he's flying, he's already got all the maps.
But he introduced himself as a cartographer, so that's what he likes and what he does. And if he gets maps from other races, that would be probably beneficial to him. Not just because he's making a map of the world, but other races make different maps of different importance.
I could probably give him a map of the continent I'm from.
Yeah. That might be worthwhile then, because he seems to be from this domain, not your domain.
Man, the number of side quests. It's like in Skyrim, man, when you've got like 12 different side quests and you're like, I don't know what to do with myself.
Yep.
Start at the beginning of the list and literally knock them out from top to bottom.
Yeah, well, we tried to do that and go with Grudhog first, and that didn't work out so well.
Okay, then let's start at the bottom of the list and work our way up.
All right, welcome back, Rob.
Yep. So I just posted stuff. Did it come through yet?
Yes.
All right. So make that roll, Justicar. Charisma check.
What do you want me to do?
Look
Make
at
it.
that.
Try to explain to him how difficult your struggle is now.
Great.
And what you're gonna do.
Okay. Charisma check.
You get a 7.
You were doing so well, and then you.
You offended his wife somehow.
Do what?
You sense this.
I heard.
And she tries to usher you out and thanks you for your info and wishes you well, and may the lords of the sky provide you the rain you need for your crops.
Most honorable cloud giant.
Offers to assist them with stuff.
You said you're cartographers, right?
Yes, it's a very good thing to be as a cloud giant. He's ushering you towards the Griffin Mount.
I start walking towards the mountain next to him.
Yep.
Say you, if I have a map of a continent that's most likely not known to anyone else unless you're from there.
Hard to imagine such a place in the modern Faerun.
It's not from this area. My people actually migrated from a land that was being ravaged by demons. We actually migrated to the continent, been there for a couple thousand years now, and we just now recently been branching out to explore the different continents again. To the best of our knowledge, the only civilizations that were there before us are unknown. They was just destroyed ruins and stuff like that. We built our
So
civilization around it.
it's like one moment. He walks back inside and he picks out a different book and he puts it on the pedestal. He puts out his hand for you to climb on. It's not glad that he lifted up. He's been at, because he probably grabbed you by the waist with his hand and picked you up like a baby. It's so weird. So he opens up an atlas and he specifically put like a piece of see-through paper on top so the words aren't see-through, but you can see thick lines and the outlines of continents. And you can clearly pick out, where we are, the Third Coast, on one part of the map. And he's like, point to the continent.
I look at the map and I see all these different continents.
You should be able to if you have an outline of your continent.
Do what?
If you have an outline of what your continent looks like, or a coastline, you should be able to figure out sooner or later. Like, oh yeah, we live in that part of Australia, or that whatever that island down there is. That's where we live.
I know, I was getting to that. I
Okay.
look at the map and I just cup my chin in my hand thinking as I study it. Most honorable cloud giant. I don't see our continent. From our exploration ships, it's somewhere around in this area. And I point to like the far off like ocean. And I give
Okay, wait.
around it.
They can magically see everything on the planet.
Okay, I didn't know that.
So this is an outline of all the things. If you have a map that actually lists like mountains and stuff that might be worthwhile to him, he's just wondering which continent do you have a map to. I might already have a map for that continent, but if you have a map to a continent he doesn't have, that's really valuable. So you see his map, I guess, or you see your continent on the map if it exists in favor, is what I was getting at before. You just have to pick which one it is, and since I'm not a jerk, it's going to be one that he doesn't know about. He'll trade you.
Yeah, it's not from this area.
So you're from a different planet.
Is the planet called Freya?
Faerun is the planet.
Okay,
This planet is the Faerun continent. The whole world is called Faerun. That's its name.
If I understand correctly, what Zapar is trying to get across is that one of the continents that is unmapped, he has a map of.
Right. If that's what it is, I'm totally on board. That's what I was hoping he would say.
that's what I was saying when I was like, when I pointed out in the ocean,
Yeah, but okay.
that future exploration ship was somewhere around here.
Me and Jax understand each other. The giant has outlines. He doesn't have interior maps of everything, but he didn't want to show you that. Okay?
And
So
Zapar,
he shows you a map that's just outlines, and you're like, oh, shit, he already has my continent. That's it right there. You tell him that, or you go, mine's this mystical one that you don't see.
Zapar,
Because, as I said to you, I will be fair with you. He doesn't have your map. He'll trade you for it if you just are honest with him. But
what, Jax? I can barely hear
Okay.
Rob. It's like
Zapar, do you follow what Robert's saying right now?
No, it sounds like he's eating his
Okay.
food.
Okay, what he's been saying is, you see the map in front of you. He's mapped out the known world, but there's a blank space on it, which is your continent. You have his map that he wants. He will trade you those valuable items if you give him that map. Correct?
So
yes, the reason that was not clear is the giant didn't want you to know he didn't know. So he obfuscated the map a little.
He didn't.
I
He was.
do so happen to have a map of where I'm from and how to get there. We have many relics that might pique your interest, and I am willing to allow you to make a copy of said map if you help us in arming my party or other things. Think of it this way. What's a few relics that you have that you've studied for a long time compared to the weight of hundreds of thousands of relics that you haven't seen before, nor have you studied them?
Okay.
How long will it take you?
Makes an expert perception check, and he goes, he points at one of the continents and says, this one is yours. And you were looking, this is your continent. Yeah? He points to the right one.
I can't understand.
Was I supposed to be listening?
The giant points at your continent on the map because he followed your eyes and made a good roll. And he then says, this is your continent, yes?
Unless
Zapar.
he's pointing out in the middle of the ocean.
No, Zapar. Zapar. He saw where you were looking and pointed where you were looking and said, "This is it." Yes.
Yeah, because I was looking in the middle of the ocean where there's not on the map.
Okay. He offers you either a +1 longbow or a suit of armor of any type. Like we said before. He'll trade you, he'll copy your map with a spell.
What would you say to both those items if I could put a good word into our High Paladin to allow you to have an indefinite stay and trade agreement of said relics that you find.
No, I'm not sure I will ever travel there, but the more knowledge I have, the better.
Do we have a deal? Okay, so a +1 bow or a suit of armor or a copy of the map with any follow-up information. 1 hour is worth.
They'll ask you questions for an hour.
Do what?
They
Yeah.
ask you questions for an hour.
Hey, Zundar, give me a roll a D100.
Sure. 45.
The suit of armor, and you have a deal. If you had a 50 plus, I would have gave you the bow.
The bow was only useful for Zundar, so I made it the other thing.
That's what I was going to do. If he got a 50 plus, I would have took the bow instead of the armor and then gave him the bow.
+1 shield is lame. Alright, so whatever suit of armor you want is +1. I mean, not adamantine, but, you know.
Just like whatever you're wearing, make it a +1 and then call it good.
It could be field plate. No, he could upgrade his armor into anything, whatever it is.
Oh, what do you wear? You wear full or half plate right now?
Wait.
Full or half?
Is that the best armor available?
He's wearing full plate.
That first town we went to, they had a suit of plate armor inside of a locker.
Yeah. It was luck. He got really lucky on his roll, I think. Yeah, plate's the heaviest.
So as long as it's not a magical one, it's good.
But it's a sort of +1 plate if you want plate. And as I remember, +1 armor lowers penalties by 1. So if there's some kind of penalty for having heavy armor, that's lowered.
He still gets disadvantage on stealth though.
Yeah, it has to be myth roll to remove the disadvantage.
Alright. Did you roll to charm him? What did you? Oh, you rolled terrible. Right.
Yeah, real terrible.
Yeah. If you had done any successful rolling or very clever role playing, I would have, made it mythical for you if you wanted.
Thought it was being clever.
Because it was quixotic armor. It turned into whatever you needed it to be at that moment. That kind of armor.
Okay, I'll take plate armor.
And you go flying down, right? You go flying down with his message to Lady Silverhand that he wants to talk to the city and maybe trade with them a little bit, right? He writes out a message for her and for her chancellor, and sends it down with a wrapped box.
Okay,
You can steal all of that if you want, or you can give it to him.
Put the box and meet up with the party, and I tell them what all happens. And say I got a note from the Cloud Giant for the Maybe lost route.
And you got a note for the cloud giant?
This could be a way to meet the... What's her name? Anyone?
The dragon?
Lady Silverhand. No,
Oh.
Lady Silverhand.
Oh, I would like to meet Lady Silverhand.
Yes. Especially Jack.
Oh, quit it. You already have a harem. You're not going to be able to make moves on a level 20 spellcasting city leader.
Hey,
Is
Thunder,
she a separate character?
recommended shepherd move.
There's a good reason I want to meet this person. Is she an elf? If so, she may be,
Oh my gosh, she's old.
Who rolled what? What are you talking about?
She's old. She's an elf. One of the seven sisters. Have you heard of them? The seven sisters? They've been around in 35 years in Waterdeep the Boar. Together with her partner, if you ever heard of Kelvin Blackstaff, they led the Moonstars. Oh, jeez. She had several novels written about her. That's why I'm mentioning this, guys. Like, back in the 80s and 90s.
yeah.
They haven't even gotten to her level yet. There's so much about her. She was born in 765. The challenge rating is 17. She's a wizard 19.
So she's practically a demigod.
Yep.
Weep, for thou art weak in the eyes of Lady Silveryhead.
And then, if only by namesake, we have a thing in common, which I would try.
That's her character. She's been possessed by evil and performed heinous acts, and she has an alternate personality that she enacts in Skullport. Do you know what Skullport is?
You can find it.
Skullport is part of Waterdeep. It's the hidden dark side of Waterdeep, but it's still like 100,000 people. Waterdeep is just like 600,000 people or whatever. It's the biggest city in this part of the world, and Skullport is part of it, but the rogue part. So you have a chance to potentially meet her. Okay. I think that's your encounters in Waterdeep.
All right.
You have a package and 2 letters to deliver. You can just drop them off at the mayor's office, or you could try for a meeting with her to fill her in on what happened to you, Zapar, and maybe you guys feel that you could fill her in on what happened in Goldenfields. I don't know if she would be the person to talk to, but she's
Okay. Zundar, I'm trading that normal plate armor, keeping that +1, and that bumps my gold up to 2,300.
You want to buy me a bow?
Or dinner for everyone? Or pay for the inn for the night?
Dinner for everyone's gonna cost like 10 silver.
Yeah, but he can make food and water.
Off the spell slot.
I'm sorry. I'm taxing these things that refresh for you every day.
Yeah, but
Can you? Does your gold refresh itself every day too? Cause
yeah, but Zundar, I've used up all my spells every day I've been here.
that's true. But you get them back from torturing and enslaving.
So you guys have been in Waterdeep staying 3 days or just 1 day? Are you guys running around, or are you?
I would say it took us like 2 days. The first day we got there, we talked to the dude, and first day we got there, we rested, we did our selling and marketing stuff. The next day we talked to the dude early in the morning, and this castle thing happened midday, and now it's like 5 in the afternoon.
Okay. I'm not saying this because there's any kind of timer in the game where I'm like, haha, you waited too long, the world's destroyed. I'm not doing that to you at all. I'm just, sometimes it's okay to unwind and you're like, okay, 3 weeks pass as we did this, and then, okay, we're gonna move. And then other days you're like, every minute's important.
I would love to say that we spend a couple of days here at least. After we've done this important thing, then we go about our own thing for. This is our first time in a big city. We want to go see everything.
I don't know if you two have noticed, but Jackson is really spreading the largesse around and using all his spells to heal and make the world better for everyone. I don't know. The equivalent would be like, you standing up to every bully you see and looking for them, and or I don't know, being very heroic around town all over the place. He's giving of himself beyond what he has to.
I'm charging nothing, and I'm going to the house of the sick and the Warrens and wherever I can, and healing and bringing smiles to children's faces as I
You
can.
just send like a page to the mayor's office with the package, or what are you doing?
Oh yes, with that, I take some time, go to the mayor's office, and request either a runner or a horse to send a letter to Goldenfield.
Okay.
I'm gonna pull a Wolfgar and I'm gonna get real drunk for a day or two down in the bars near the wharf and get into a lot of fights.
Okay. Roll 3d20, one at a time, and we'll roll against you. Straight up rolls,
Straight up rolls, no bonuses.
no bonuses. See if you win.
Alright, 10. Oh jeez, the wrong
Hey,
button again.
Zendar, on that list that Robert posted, look up Sword of Sharpness.
Oh, that was a 10 out of 20. Son of a bitch. Hold on. You're gonna have to say that to me again. Wow, I'm rolling terribly. I rolled a 10, an 8,
Right. Now I got it.
and a nat 20. Those are my 3. My last one was a nat 20.
Remember how I got it? You rolled a d10.
Yeah,
So you
sorry.
got an 8.
So I got a 10, an 8, and a nat 20.
Right. So your 10 beat hit a 9.
Yeah!
Then you rolled an 8, which lost to a 10. And then you rolled a 20, which beat a 17. So you won 2 out of your 3 fights, and the third fight was the most impressive because it was easily the most impressive person, and you pulled off like an amazing move. And if there's something you would want to socially get from that, you could get that. That would be, 3 tough guys slapping you in the back and saying, "You're the toughest motherfucker around." Some girl trying to pick you up, or people telling you about Zundar, that guy who beat up this awesome guy.
So in the Drizzt Do'Urden books, when Wolfgar is in the bars, right, he learns that there's like certain like ruffians that kind of run the bar. They're like the baddest, they're the guy that's never lost a fight there, or like they beat up everyone else and shit like that. And Wolfgar has to beat them to kind of make a name for himself. So I'm thinking of it, kind of running it like that. Like I'm the toughest guy here.
Right,
Unless you
if
beat me,
you
it's my bar, huh?
You beat 2 of the 3 guys, and one of the guys beat you, and he demands a rematch right now.
All right. $18. Oh, it was a tie.
It keeps going. They flip over 3 more cards. A 9.
Oh boy. Oh god, a 3.
Yeah. So he twists your arm behind your back. You won't give up. He keeps twisting. You won't give up till you feel it pop out. Then you give up.
Damn.
You pop it back in. But you gain respect to those guys. You're just not the big dog.
Cool. I'll be back in another level.
Like, oh, if you just left it there, that would have sounded so cool.
I wish I still had my giant drinking horn, because then I would fill it up and drink right now in front of everybody.
That is a cool thing, guy, but it's too big. That's too big. An older drinking horn is probably too big. But it's too big.
I mean, I'm 2 inches shy of being a large, so.
Yeah. All right.
Cool, yo.
And we know what Max is doing. And Zelang has been at her church. And she asked Jax to come outside the city or go to Fappy, and heat him up once a day to charge him up.
That I do.
Yep. Then by the time you guys leave, he'll be closer to his full hit points, and he'll be he's not really an NPC. You completely control him, but he might start controlling you. He's in your head too. He doesn't ask you to do anything ever, except for him to help you. But he is in your head, which sooner or later could cause problems. Who knows? You might want to let him go.
Can you send me the stats for a kill giant that you're using?
I'm thinking we should wrap this up soon.
Yes.
Oh, we're trying to. We need to order food.
Yeah.
D&D, the Dungeons and Dragons in chat that you may find funny.
You talking to me?
Yes. Look in the Dungeons
Rubber longsword. Oh boy. This is from 3.5.
Yeah.
What's this rubber longsword? Upon first inspection, this appears to be nothing more than a simple +1 longsword. However, when first used in combat, it transmutes itself into soft rubber, bending with gas and causing no damage. Oh god, that would be so great for role-playing purposes. Start a duel with somebody, give them the sword they need, fucking bloing, sklit. Sort of wounding? Oh, when did you send those?
It's like a trident, but when you first threw it, it spun around and stabbed you in the back.
It's weird because that site doesn't have all the weapons.
Yeah. There's
D&D Beyond. There's a bunch more weapons that it's not being listed.
Yeah. D&D.
I'm thinking the sharpness one. Zundar.
Yeah, I just read Sword of Sharp. Let me read Sword of Wounding.
Or you could buy some gear for Octavian.
How are we getting these? What's happening?
Okay, so what I did was, since I got +1 armor, right?
Yeah.
Like, I'm trading the basic plate in for 1,500.
Nice.
Which is what the price is, which jumps my gold up to 2303.
Right. So instead of assisting the rest of the party and getting better gear and equipment, you're trying to buy yourself another sword. I see.
No, because relic, it destroys the magic item and grants the ability to the others.
Oh. Okay, once returned, when you hit a creature with an attack using a magic weapon, you can wound the target. At the start of each of the wounded creature's turns, it takes a d4 necrotic damage for each time you've wounded it. It can then make a DC 15 Constitution saving throw, ending the effect of all such wounds. Okay, but the Sword of Sharpness, when you attack a creature with this weapon, roll a 20 on the attack roll. The target takes an extra 46 slashing damage. Then roll another d20. If you roll a 20, you lop off the limbs. Okay.
Yeah, you gotta roll 2 20s to lop off the limb.
Yeah, so you gotta get 2 20s, but when you normally attack, it does an extra 46 on top of the base longsword +1 weapon damage.
Okay, Zapar, just so I'm understanding correctly, your artifact weapon, if you went out and bought a +1 longsword and then absorbed it into your artifact would get the +1, correct?
Yes, it would get the +1 and the attribute.
Okay, but so all you care about is getting a +1, right?
Yeah, with the sharpness thing though.
No. Hold on. But what I'm saying is, if that is the way it's written in the rules, right? Shouldn't you just be able to go out and buy, say, a +1 dagger and absorb that +1 into your artifact sword?
It's going to be the same cost to buy a +1 dagger or a +1 sword. It's going to be 1,000. Because it's not, when you make a magic weapon, it's not the smithing and the materials that's counted into the cost. It's the magic, it's the spell slot plus the cost of the reagents needed to enchant that weapon.
Yep.
That's costs 1,000 because I think it's you need like a diamond and then a scroll and some other shit, and then they have to and it takes time. They have to do it over a weapon. It used to be in 3.5 the weapon had to be masterwork, and then they had to do it over a masterwork weapon to make it a +1.
Now in 5th, if I'm not mistaken, it can be any item that can be enchanted to a +1 or however, but it just takes time to do it.
Yeah, I would say the Sword of Sharpness because when you do a normal attack, if you hit them, it's going to do an extra 46 regardless. And you only chop off a limb if you roll a 20.
And another 20.
Oh no, when you attack creature with this weapon and roll a 20 on the attack. So you have to roll 20s to do. So when you crit, you really fucking crit. But that's the issue. So with the other one, anytime you do damage, it's hurting them. I would go with the Sword of Wounding. Because
With that,
Because the Sword of Sharpness, when you attack a creature,
Jax, if every attack you did necrotic damage, that would really help you.
already. So you don't roll for damage. If the attack hits, max damage is already being delivered.
right, max weapon damage, but not the max 46. So here's the thing: you have to roll a 20 to do the 46. So that the entire point of this weapon is the extra damage plus the removing limbs. The other part of it is just a small bonus. So the other one you're gonna do, the person can't regain the hit points you damage to them. Plus, it's going to do necrotic damage. And each time you attack it, it has to make a Constitution saving throw or it keeps taking the damage. So the Sword of Wounding is better for the I need to hurt you right now damage. The Sword of Sharpness is better when you actually crit them. So I would avoid the Sword of Sharpness because critting, it doesn't happen that often. You have a 1 in 20 chance, a 2 in 20 chance now that you attack twice for that to happen. So... And you don't do much crit damage with your bonus offhand attack when you have your third one anyway. So if you had a Sword of Wounding and that gets transmuted into all of your weapons, so when you split them into the dual swords, right, and you go attack, attack, and then your offhand attack, right?
Yeah.
That damage can't be healed, that damage can't be healed, this damage also can't be healed, and then they take 1d4. At the start of each turn, the wounded creature takes a d4 necrotic damage for each time you wounded it. So if you hit all three of those attacks, it's 1d4, 1d4, 1d4 at the start of every turn.
It takes that additional d4.
And then the next turn, if you attack and you hit him 3 more times, he's taking the 3 from the last time plus the 3 from the this time until he makes a Constitution saving throw. So the Sword of Wounding is going to stack the damage from start to end, where the Sword of Sharpness is you're going to pray for the crit to do the extra damage. So, like, when we're fighting giants, right, they have 140 hit points. 7 rounds deep, if they keep failing their Constitution saves, they're taking 7d4 necrotic damage every turn. On top of the damage you're already hitting them, and then they can't heal. So if they have any wizards, they can't be healed, or clerics, they can't be healed. Potions don't heal them.
No, they have to make a medical...
Yeah, exactly. So they can't heal that damage until they make that check. And they can't make that check in the middle of combat. Or they can, but...
I kind of want to get a Holy Avenger. Because how I'm going pure Paladin later on, it's fucking scary how that turns into.
Man, I'm just thinking of this Sword of Wounding, man. You're just going to keep stacking piles of damage on somebody for every single turn you're in combat. So the longer you can combat, the more damage you're going to do to them in the long run.
So you got your cat over there, Rob? Mine's right here.
Yeah. It's hard to walk tight with a cat on my arms.
I would go with the Sword of Wounding, man. Honestly.
What about the Jax weapon?
So Barry says Sword of Wounding. Okay, so I'm going to go with Sword of Wounding.
What would happen if Jax got that weapon? He would do necrotic damage with every attack, right?
He can't get the weapon.
Why not?
Because the artifact destroys the weapon and carries over the damage and attribute over to the other weapons of the artifact.
Oh, so you destroy the longbow to get the +1? What?
So his artifact weapon, he buys a weapon that he buys the Sword of Wounding. His artifact absorbs the Sword of Wounding, And then all of his artifact weapons now have the Sword of Wounding traits. So when he pulls out his dual short swords, right, and he whack, 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 and he hits all 3 times, that's 3d4 necrotic damage that guy's going to take at the beginning of his next turn, and every turn thereafter until he makes a Constitution save.
Stacking until they make a DC saving throw 15 Constitution.
I guess I'd have to read his magic item thing to see if that's...
Hey, I cleared that with you. This whole D&D session, I kept mentioning that.
Adding a wounding part that's... I mean, adding a +1 is nothing, but adding a wounding to every single attack that you make with every weapon is a little different. So I just want to read it again. Read how it's written, and we'll just play it that way. If you get to add every ability that every weapon you work with, or first one.
Right? And then, like, later on, I find something like, I don't know, gives it fire. Well, if I decide to go with the fire instead of the wounding goes away, it just goes with fire.
Yeah, he doesn't get all of them at the same time. He just gets to pick which one. So he has the Sword of Wounding in his repertoire, so he can be like, okay, my dual short swords have the Sword of Wounding trait. Or if he has a flaming weapon and we're fighting a treant, he can be like, okay, my swords have the flaming weapon trait instead of the Sword of Wounding trait.
So basically,
let's see what it says in his character conception thing.
So basically,
make sure that each one has that power.
Do what, Jax?
So basically, Zapar is a blood hunter, but he's a paladin.
Jax, I think there must be a staff or a wand that lets you transmute your attacks, right?
Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but I can't. I don't recall. I'm gonna have to do some looking.
Yeah, I don't know it either. I mean, if you guys ever spend any time when we're not playing looking up stuff.
Yeah, that's what I do all my time. Along with my little idea that I had, but I've not done my thing to something that's not evil yet, so.
Oh, yeah. The, thing.
Yeah.
Well, I don't want to reveal it. I'm letting you reveal it. I looked up how to make attacks necrotic. It doesn't say.
I may have to pull out of 3.5 or 4, but then we'll need some house rule approval.
Energy substitution? That's what it used to be called.
Yeah, but that'd be transmutation school.
Not sure it does, but there it is. It came right up. Choose one type of energy. So you should use a chosen type of energy instead. Okay. It's a meta magic feat.
Bro, first roll with
Fire. I don't know. This is 3.0 edition material. That's what I thought.
Oh god, 3.0.
Well, I don't think it exists in 5th edition.
Okay, so the damage already rolls the necrotic damage.
Okay, who has a physical copy of the player's handbook with them?
I got one. What's up?
Page 196 in the player's handbook. Necrotic damage is covered by the same rules as all types of damage are. Page 196 in the player's handbook.
Damage types: necrotic. Necrotic damage dealt by certain undead and spells such as Chill Touch, Withers Matter, and even the Soul. That's all it says.
Okay.
The rules of magic, maybe? Those are spells.
So here they say what causes necrotic damage. Necromancy and necrotic damage in D&D are interesting. They're often vilified. This is due to them dealing with negative energy. Similar to how radiant damage could be considered positive energy. Both manipulate the life energy inside a creature, healing or harming it. So when necrotic damage is dealt, it drains the life essence from the creature, almost like being able to directly attack the creature's soul. So it does sound super evil.
Which is why my character is so sketched that Jax keeps using it, and he's a good, you know what I mean, follows a good god. I'm like, how are you legitimizing this within yourself right now?
I make up for all the bad with all the good I do. That's a
Again.
So it's the soul-sucking energy. That's why the most cast one is Vampire Touch. Usually.
If I was only able to level up again, finally, eventually.
Did we just enter a new chapter?
No, you guys haven't finished the previous chapters, to be honest. You guys haven't even finished chapter 2 yet.
Did we just like
in chapter 2. So Golden Fields are chapter 2. Once you finish all of them, I think you just finished chapter 2 by finishing this last 5th quest. I wouldn't finish the Colossus quest. So once you finish the Colossus quest, you'll have finished chapter 2.
Cool.
Chapter 3 is called The Savage Frontier.
No, we did not level up.
A vast frontier serves as the backdrop for this story, as it turns out giants are everywhere and wreaking all sorts of havoc from the Sword Coast to the desert of Anarok. This chapter describes this setting, beginning with an overview of the Savage Frontier, some of its key inhabitants, then presenting descriptions of specific locations. Blah, blah, blah. Before the characters move to chapter 4, they'll advance. But this is the intro to chapter 3. And you guys are already high enough level, so you should be able to swim through this.
Cool.
Yep. Swim through.
All right.
Yep. In my case, swim through blood.
You're here. Something. I thought someone wanted you to go to Anthea.
We went there already.
We stayed for a day and then went straight to Grud.
Gotcha. Okay, so you're here. You're gonna travel along the road
To Westbridge.
Here?
To Westbridge, then to
Right.
Tribor afterward.
Right, and then over to this place.
Yep, Shadowtop, and then from Shadowtop to Everlund, I think. And then from Everlund, we're going to come back to Waterdeep because we'll have finished the quests.
The Mire of Dead Men. That sounds like fun.
That, believe it or not, so
Alright, where's the Anarok Desert?
oh shit, what's
Like,
that Dungeons and Dragons game? Shoot.
Okay.
There's a Dungeons and Dragons video game that you start in the Mirror of Dead Men.
Oh god.
Yep.
Alright, guys,
It's pretty cool.
Have a good night.
Alright, man, I'll catch you later.
Peace.
Neverwinter Nights 2.
That's what it is.
Yep.
Those are really fun. Those first like 3 or 4. What do you call them? Sprite-based games that really use the 3.5 rules.
Yeah, those were fun. I have Neverwinter Nights 2 on hard copy, and I downloaded the first one, but I've got to like reconfigure the entire control scheme to be able to play it because it's not.
They're updating them on Steam into HD versions and stuff.
Yeah, the HD version of the first one. They don't have 2 on there.
Oh, I haven't paid that much. I didn't want to do it again. So.
I loved 2. I replayed it so many times.
I remember Baldur's Gate 2, Icewind Dale, Torment, which was the Planescape one.
Temple of Elemental Evil was great until that dude we played D&D fucking stole it from me when I lent it to him, remember?
That sucks.
Remember that short dude that we used to play with? And I was talking... Oh god, I can't remember his name. But he stopped playing and then like blocked me on Facebook and everything when I started asking him for my game back.
What an a-hole.
Yeah, I was like fucking 14, man, and he fucking stole shit from me? Are you kidding? Grown ass man.
Super holy. Huh. Wonder why you guys are gonna go up there.
Well, again, before we all get out of here, Robert, thank you for the game
Whoa,
tonight.
Tribal leads you there. Oh my god, they really want to wear you guys. It doesn't make sense. How can they make all these encounters unless they manage to get you to these spots? But they should like highlight to the DM, like they have to get to this place next. So make sure sooner or later they get there. Have any number of these 7 encounters, but make sure that this 7th one is before they reach the next spot.
Do it Skyrim style. Random guy approaches you and hands you a letter, or just start screaming, oh my god, help us, we need your help here now.
I think the game is more fun when I don't break the 4th wall as much as I had to tonight. But sometimes to get stuff across, I have to just blatantly say, let's get through this, and
like the guy stops in front of you after running. Help us, adventurer! We need your help at this town now. There's a dragon attacking.
I used to be an adventurer like you. Then I took an arrow to the knee.
If we're attacking within 6 rounds, we're doomed. Jeez, Cat.
Kitty cat, what are you doing? Aw, kitty cat.
Nothing off the computer. My camera's gone. Thanks, buddy. Oh. Take nothing less from him.
Alright. Again, Rob, thank you so much for running the game.
Yeah, I think once yeah, good. I think so too. I'm looking forward to next week, 2:30. All these quests and tribe war. So,
okay, before you guys go, I just put up a stupid little video that I think you'll both get a chuckle out of, up on the Dungeons and Dragons. I don't know if I showed this to you guys yet, but I think you guys will really like it. It's like a minute long.
Health potion.
Oh, I've seen this before. These guys are funny. Have you seen the one where the dudes sneak up on the NPC and murder him?
Yeah.
Or the female armor one where the guy comes in, buys some badass plate, the girl comes in, buys her badass plate, and it's literally a bra bikini and a bikini bottom. She's like, what the fuck?
It's one of an NPC standing by the side of the road who like jumps up and down. Yes, it is. Okay.
Alright. To wrap this up. Alright guys, thank you so much for watching the stream. That's it for episode 9, I think it was, today. Had to do a lot of backtracking. We jumped like 6 chapters. Yeah, a lot of role-playing, not so much fighting again. Apologize for that, but that's the name of the game, and role-playing's fun too. Oh Jesus. Oh dear. Oh, you're watching the potion shit. Turn that down just a little bit so I can end this, please. Well, again, guys, thanks so much for watching. I hope you guys enjoyed. If you like what we do on Saturdays, give it a follow. I stream some other games as well, Final Fantasy 14 and the like. Thank you so much for hanging out. It's been a pleasure. Catch you next week.